We welcome you live to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32 here in USA Speedway. And we are in live here tonight at USA Speedway. This is going to be the first race of the night. And anyways, welcome in live here tonight. And we got a brand new week of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies for you today. So, of course, we're going to be starting off at USA Speedway. That'll be with the Gen 6 cars. Then we have the Talladega Super Speedway. That's with the CADILLAC CTV race car. That's going to be one hell of a show there. And then the main event, ARCA at Kansas. So we got 3 great races for you guys tonight. Oh, wow, nice try. Anyways, we got 3 great races for you guys tonight. And we're going to be coming up first here with the Gen 6 car at USA Speedway. So a big week around the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League in Nashville this time around. Alright, anyways, of course, now welcome back live here. Of course, first race, like I said, of the night, gonna be at the USA Speedway. We've done USA Speedway twice in the past in lobbies, one in the trucks, one in the ARCA car, and now we go to the Cup car, but is of course the older Cup Series car, the Gen 6 car. So, 3 races tonight as always. NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies are back, and we are ready to go here at USA Speedway for the first race of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32. So, of course, a short track race at USA to start us off. Then we head to a super speedway with the CADILLACs at Talladega. That's going to be one hell of a show we're going to have there.
Why did I get moved here?
Somebody broke into the booth. Anyways.
Nice try.
We got completely wrong music playing now. That's NASCAR and TBS. Anyways, we'll be live here in USA Speedway in just a few moments.
Yeah, Cameron Chandler live in the Ethan Trundler booth. Ethan Trundler, how do we feel ahead of this race?
This is going to be probably the greatest race in iRacing history, honestly. I think this is going to be one hell of a show, and everybody's going to have to sit back, relax, and enjoy this one.
The darn tootin', man. I mean, I love some stock car racing. I mean, we had that one great Navarre race, and we're gonna have a great USA race in the great states of America.
Yeah, Brandon Hunsicker, by the way, he's a rolling basketball.
Wow.
Indeed.
Anyways, Cameron Chandler, you have been horrible in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League lately. Do you guys think you can finally turn it around and get fattiness back in victory lane?
I mean, yeah, I mean, we got attacked, you know. I mean, some, yeah, just absolute attacks have been happening, and we've been getting robbed. And we're gonna show up. We're gonna send some attacks back, and we are gonna win the race because Ethan Trundler sucks.
Wow, nice try. As we welcome you live to USA Speedway for Lobbies week number 32. Of course, we used the Gen 6 car for the first time ever last night in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series. We head straight back to the Gen 6 car here tonight at USA Speedway. Of course, it is the 32nd week of Lobbies. Somebody's making noises, but anyways, we got Ashton Miller on the wall. Here we'll be live here at USA for the warm-up session, 20 minutes in a few moments. Probably going to see a lot of your paint schemes that you saw last night as well, because people are too lazy to change them. So, basically going to be just a second national race, but not at national. Alright, welcome to USA. Here we go, USA Speedway, NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 32. We're all ready, we are live, and we are back. Welcome live to USA Speedway. We're not actually going to fix itself now. There we go, now we're ready. Here at USA, Pace and Lindsay gonna ride the wall here in 1 and 2. All right, as Pace and Lindsay will crash here on the back straightaway. So, oh, and get absolutely destroyed. Upside down, and he gets destroyed by Ashton Miller. So, of course, this race is actually lately in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. We ran here at USA Speedway a lot. We had a Xfinity Series race here. A real Xfinity Series went here. Then we also had a couple of Lobbies races go here, ARCA and trucks in the past. First time the Gen 6 car has been on track here at USA. It's Andrew Stacy. Man, we got to talk about what a run he had going last night at Nashville Super Speedway. Was top 5, looking for his first top 10 finish of the year until he got put on head onto the wall, coming to the stage finish while running inside of the top 6. Ended up with a DNF. And he is still way below the playoff cut line. Just 5 races left in the Cup Series playoffs. Oh, there's a car on the wall. There's the 19. And he gets destroyed by Richard Cherry, and they're having a big wreck here in the front straightaway. Cameron Chandler. Also got to talk about him in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series race last night at Nashville. Man, what a race he had going with Joseph Tucker. Those drivers were absolutely fuming, and then it all went undone where Tucker spun out Cameron Chandler after all that. Chandler ended up with damage. He finished 18th. And he was on a great, upside down goes Andrew Stacy. He was on an amazing track to catch Matthew White for the points lead because, of course, Matthew White hit the wall hard early in Nashville last night. Ended up finishing outside the top 20. Of course, after all of that, Cameron Chandler is still going to exit Nashville minus 19 to Matthew White. There he is, the 8. Ashton Miller on his bumper. He had an okay day at Nashville. Kind of quiet for the driver of the 72. Here's the 18, back in a 1 and 2. All right, there's the wall go, a couple of cars here. And there is Andrew Stacy. C.J. Urban has gone to the top of the board now. Here is your winner last night. That is Alexander Ortega. Man, what a job well done he had at Nashville last night. His second career Cup Series win. Ran down and passed Bryce Benson with under 10 laps to go. What a well-deserved victory that was. Cars head down the back straightaway here at USA, here in Lakeland, Florida. Chandler looking under Matthew White. Bumper now to the back of the 7 from Cameron Chandler as he'll move to the inside and pass White. Shot as he goes down to the inside. Oh, as they make contact heading down the front straightaway yet again. Okay, we'll go back into 1 and 2. Good fight going on between these two in practice. Man, they are going at it. Side by side once again down the back straightaway to the inside. There is the 19 looking to make his nose in there. Goes to the inside, he gets a bit of a shot from Cameron Chandler and Ashton Miller. He is up the racetrack. Oh, we got cars in the middle of the track. Oh my God! Cameron Chandler, horrific crash down the front straightaway. Multiple cars are involved. Ooh, that's 25 and up into the wall as well. Here's CJ going to ride the fence. I believe he's going top of the board because they are doing this. Obviously, you can't do that in the actual race or even qualifying. All right. Still about 9 minutes to go here in the warm-up session, first race of the night. at USA Speedway. He's still running the wall. I would get some practice in if I was him, but I guess not. Alright. Still just underway here at USA. Probably looking for hopefully a good one tonight. Race of the day. We got such a fun, action-packed week of lobbies to finish out the week. Nashville week for the NASCAR iRacing FedEx. Again, it was only technically the Cup Series, but this week for the official races, but still finishing that with a very, very fun night of lobbies. If you missed it, of course, we got USA Speedway with the Gen 6 cars up first. Then we head to Talladega Super Speedway, the Cadillac CTV race cars. You're going to see 200-mile-an-hour pack racing with Cadillacs. That's going to be insane. And then we, of course, head to Kansas Speedway with the ARCA series. Bit of ARCA racing. Here on Friday night, NASCAR iRacing FedEx lobbies for week 32. Inside goes Andrew Stacy, side by side, down the back straightaway. They split. Another Toyota. And around he goes. All right. As this session continues to wind down here from USA Speedway. About 7 minutes remaining, of course. Here's the 2 coming on track. We'll stop ahead of Ashton Miller. They're just parked down there, while waiting for fewer cars. Here's, oh, Brandon Pfeiffer going to destroy Andrew Stacy. Is the 99 Lindsay going to spin out as well? The 2 is Hunsaker, yes it is. This is Johnson. There's Matthew White, of course. There is Loveridge. Brooks Winston. To 1 and 2 goes that 19. Big group of cars coming onto the track here for the warning session once again. Whoa, contact. And around goes CJ Erdman with pace. Actually, he'll save it with Pace and Lindsay. They're 4 wide. You're down the front straightaway. We've had some unbelievable moments in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League here at USA Speedway. Most notably the Trucksters Lobbies finish here a few months ago. Man, I don't even know what to say about that. You can go watch it for yourself. That was just unbelievable. Ended up with TJ Hanley in victory lane. Oh, 3 wide action here once again. Chandler on the inside. There's Lindsay getting squeezed. They bang doors. They head on to the back stretch. And the 3 and 4 go. There goes Lindsay. He'll spin ahead of Matthew White and hit the wall. Matthew White's going to crash as well. Stacy gonna back up. Here's that 07-2. Alright. We got maybe just under 5 minutes to go in this warm-up. Wide coming off the pits. There's the 8 of Chandler involved with Pace and Lindsay. Up he goes. Matthew White there as well. Chandler gets a little bit loose. Taken out of the inside of Erdman. Here's the 9 of Bryce Benton. We got to talk about the absolute heartbreak he had last night at Nashville. Once again, still searching for that first ever Cup Series win. In the closing 10 laps, he had the lead. And unfortunately for him, the 28 of Alexander Ortega ended up running him down and ultimately passing him. Benton finished second. But still overall a good points day for the driver of the 9. Here they come back on the track. Just about 3 minutes left here in this warm-up session. All right. As here's that 19 of Johnson. There is Brandon Piper. Cherry coming onto the racetrack here. Let's actually ride along with Richard Cherry for a few laps. We'll actually go around here and we'll go for a full spin. Trying to correct that thing going in the right direction yet again. But he will come down pit road and come back onto the track. Here from USA once again, riding along now with Cameron Chandler. He's going to battle here with Matthew White. To the inside, big send down low yet again. These two top 2 in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series points going door to door here in Lobbies practice. They always find each other from the looks of it. On Matthew White does seem to kind of have a upper hand on the 7, but Matthew White is much quicker at 2/10 in practice here, so interesting throughout the entire field. Because I have seen Cameron pass Matthew a couple of times. Maybe it's trying to show us more of that. Oh, is Cherry going to dump Matthew White here? And hard into the wall goes the 7. And he'll get absolutely pounded. So about a minute to go here in practice at USA. There's Alexander Ortega. Right now in the 20 for some reason. But usually in the 28, of course. Passed here once again. Session here so far at USA Speedway with the Cup Series cars, the Gen 6 cars. Of course, like we mentioned earlier, ran the Gen 6 cars last night as Pace Lindsay was in warning and such, I feel like. Just trying to finish it up, maybe actually get some practice for us. The actual race. Let's see what that's going to feel like. Even though we probably didn't really plan on racing up front. Here's Matt Crabb on sponsored 53 car. He's had kind of a rough Cup Series season. Again, he had an accident. Actually recovered a 14 in Nashville last night. So not the worst days for him, not the best day, of course, either. But could have been worse. So checkered flag in the air here in practice. Coming up is qualifying at... I was about to call it Nashville for some reason. Obviously not Nashville. It is USA Speedway. Just one quick second. Here we go at USA. Cars on the racetrack. Oh, it is open qualifying for some reason. I actually have no idea how that happens. Really don't. So cars are on track here for open qualifying. Or is this iRacing breaking itself? It might be. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there we go. Now qualifying's coming out. That was weird. Alright, so it's actually not open qualifying. iRacing's just being iRacing. Alright, there we go. Matthew at his top of the board so far as he heads down the back straightaway. And into 3 and 4. Chandler is now fastest, Miller third, Hulls fourth, Pfeiffer is fifth. Here is Matthewette across the line for his final lap. Lap 2, it's not going to be an improvement. Cameron Chandler on provisional pole here at USA. Erdman the wall down the back straightaway slightly. Here's the 2 of Hunsaker. Stacy is third. Look at the top 3. How close those times are. 7/100ths of a second separating the top 3. Hunsaker into 1 and 2, currently 9th on lap 1. Needs to try to improve here on lap 2. Across the line, Braden Hunsaker, who will stay 10th. Not the best lap for him. Here's Alexander Ortega. Finished, of course, first in the Cup race last night, but of course finished second in qualifying in the Cup Series last night. Still yet to go a couple of names. Bryce Benton, another one. Here's that 20 of Ortega down the back stretch in 3 and 4. Lap 1 seems to be the money lap. We'll see what this brings for Ortega. Across the line he goes. That'll be his only lap. It'll be 5th. Yet to go the 9 of Benton. He is still not on track. Qualifying is coming to a close pretty soon here in Nashville. Or I don't know why I call it Nashville again. All right, Benton, we will see if he's on the racetrack. There he is in the 9. Heading down the front straightaway. Probably your final one, maybe to be racing for the pole. Here in qualifying. Through 1 and 2 he goes on his flyer. Down the back stretch, it's probably going to be only good money lap. He can only really get 1 in from the looks of it. He locks up the tires maybe ever so slightly. In the 3 and 4, he washes up the racetrack. Off turn 4 he goes. A little bit loose. What will that lap time bring? Look kind of messy on lap 1. It's only 10th. Looking to improve on lap 2, but we really haven't seen anyone be able to do that. Down the back stretch in the 3 and 4. And across the line for the 9 of Bryce Benton on his final lap. Minute to go now in qualifying. Benton will not improve. It's only P10 for the driver of the 9. Actually, up to P7. Just updated. So, probably still not the time he was looking for, but definitely a little bit better than what it was going to be. All right. Qualifying is basically over. It should be Cameron Chandler on pole position here at USA. As we are just about ready to go from the USA Speedway here tonight. Just give us one quick second. Sorry about that. And like I said, as qualifying runs down, it will be the 8. Cameron Chandler winning the pole here at USA Speedway for tonight. Wins the pole for race number 1 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 32. And we welcome you live to Lobbies Week 32. We're going to start off the Gen 6 car in Lakeland, Florida at the USA Speedway here tonight. Third time USA Speedway has been featured at NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, and this time, of course, the NASCAR Cup Series Gen 6 car that was ran from, well, this body style, at least all three of these body styles from at least 2020 to 2021. Gen 6 car in real life, fully was ran from 2013 to 2021. Of course, this is Lobbies week number 32 here tonight, and we'll start off at USA Speedway, and they will roll off pit road. Obviously, they're not going to check pit road speed or anything. That's not a thing in Lobbies. They don't have the choose cone either, usually. Admins can sometimes just make up the rules where they go, so we'll see if they elect to do the choose, but it's usually not an official thing in Lobbies. Obviously, an actual Cup Series, Xfinity Series, and other races like that, that is an official thing. But I wouldn't really expect them coming down here, but you might be surprised. All right, rolling now down the front straightaway, coming on 1 to green at USA Speedway. This should be a fun one. Going to be under the lights pretty shortly as well. So sun sets in Lakeland. Cameron Chandler going to lead the field to the green flag. To his outside, Matthew White, to the championship contenders in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series this season, of course. Cars in the back rolling off. And Chandler and White going to lead this field to the green. Here we go at USA. Side by side. 85 laps. Pace car is in. We are underway in green from USA Speedway in the Gen 6. Good start on the outside by Matthew White. Side by side here with Cameron Chandler. Into 1 and 2 low go. White around the outside trying to make a pass on him. Still door to door down this back straightaway. White keeping it even. Chandler, though, on the bottom. Ashton Miller following in the third. We got a car wrecking back there. That is Brandon Piper. A huge crash behind them. Caution is going to come out on lap 1. So the caution is already out. Multiple cars are involved. It all started. I saw Brandon Piper. That first one that jumped sideways. Yellow flag, lap 1. Let's see what happens. So Piper starting back maybe 15. So, oh, yeah. Hit the wall and then got slammed by Brandon Hunsaker, loses all that momentum, hooks the 18, hooks the 19, and then Richard Cherry also got damaged. Right along with the driver of the 29, Lucas Saxon. Early crash here. I don't really know why Piper was hitting the wall there. Right along with the 29. There's Piper going around. He tries to keep it high to avoid, but here comes the 18 and nowhere to go for Richard Cherry, unfortunately. Out the first caution of the night here at USA. We're going to look above with Brandon Piper. There he is, Hunsaker behind him. Straight up runs into the wall. I don't really know what he was doing. And then Hunsaker obviously nowhere to go once he loses all that momentum. 19 also got damage in that. A couple of cars taken out in that one, most notably Richard Cherry. Don't know if he has race-ending damage or not, but definitely not going to be too good for him. There is no choose, of course, in Lobbies. Just couple. 1 to green this time. So Chandler, or Cherry, I should say, and Piper able to roll off. He still got all the cars to lose. Okay. What's going on here with these two? But of course, multiple car accident. Lap number 1 here at USA Speedway. We'll restart on lap 5. Let's try to make this one a little bit better. Coming back to the green flag. Chandler and White still leading the field to the green flag. This time Chandler going to shoot from the bottom Thought he maybe would have chose different as Matthew White got a good restart last time. But we're back underway at USA. Chandler going to clear Matthew White in a 1. Mark the racetrack to Andrew Stacey, 3 wide behind him. Miller in the middle. There's Ortega and the 99 of Lindsay up the racetrack. Still 3 wide. Oh, banging doors. Ashton Miller is loose. And for the race lead, here comes Matthew White. Around the outside of Cameron Chandler. Looking to take it. Clean that lap time by Big Send. Almost 3 wide again on with Ashton Miller and Bryce Benton. Ortega now trying to work on Andrew Stacey. Oh, Miller! Sideways. And everyone avoids him, will stay green. Now Matthew White on the bumper of Cameron Chandler. Yeah, Ashton Miller does not want to see that. He's going to need a caution flag if he wants to be in contention for this race tonight. For third, here is Ortega battling with Andrew Stacey. Early on in Lakeland, coming to lap 8. Stacey is still got that 20 all over his back bumper, going to get there. Ortega is really left to use the bumper still early on in this race. The top 2 have kind of pulled away from Andrew Stacey, who's starting to hold up both Ortega and Benton. Unsicker back there trying to pounce, so is Peyton Lindsay and Matt Graff running 8. The wall slightly is at 96. Stacey gonna head down the back straightaway. Top 2 trying to pull away from Andrew Stacey on back as they come to lap 10. Stacey's still in the way of Ortega. We know that 20 is going to be desperate to get going here, especially if you get a longer run and don't have another caution flag at the end of this race. Does not want to get stuck behind Andrew Stacey for too long. Now he's going to give the bumper to the 96. Doesn't really move Stacey up too much. Bryce Benton is now in the back bumper of the 20 of Ortega. Obviously, these two have some history last night. To the outside now goes Ortega. He is loose. Might lose a spot to the 9. As Benton going to beat to the inside of the Ortega. Ortega gets a good run off the corner and will repass him. Obviously, good battle go as the 96 of Stacey gets loose. He'll hang on to it. Still has Ortega all over his back bumper. Ortega there once again. Benton still waiting in the wings. Ortega to the bumper of that 96 of Stacey. Still trying to get it. So right along with Bryce Benton. He's waiting in the wings, currently 5th. See, yeah, Ortega a little bit loose. He's starting to maybe wear on his tires a little bit more. Went to the outside at least once. Start to think that that hurt anything. And here we go for the race lead. Matthew White on the inside of Cameron Chandler. White was sitting behind Chandler for a little bit, but now they are going to start the race side by side down this back straightaway. Chandler back around the outside, but White going to keep it to his door. Still even, heading on the front stretch yet again. Benson as well to the inside of Ortega back there. But this is the battle up front for the race lead. White can just drive it in a little bit deeper than Chandler. He can maybe slide up in front of him to clear him. Chandler almost in the wall ever so slightly. This is what he's going to try to do. He's going to send it deep and clear Cameron Chandler. New leader at USA. It's Matthew White, but Chandler all over the back bumper of the 7 once again. He'll try to move to the inside and make a bit of a crossover. Trying to keep his nose down in there is Cameron Chandler. Once again, they make a little contact off corner exit, and Chandler going to fall back in line on the 7 of White. Matthew White will take the lead from USA. Now, of course, Benton, he got around Alexander Ortega for 4th. Chandler again to the inside of Matthew White. To Chevrolet, he's going at it as they almost made contact on corner exit. Chandler will slot back in line. We'll get to the bumper of the 7, actually going to move him up the racetrack. Up the racetrack goes Matthew White. Now Chandler to the inside, and they're door-to-door for the race lead once again, coming to lap 18. Battle here at USA. Side by side, down the back straightaway for the race lead. More contact being made. Chandler going to push White way up the track. Side by side, banging doors as they're still door to door even down the front straightaway again. These two putting on an absolute show. Andrew Stacy and cars behind him haven't really been able to capitalize. You still see Bryce Benson at the bumper of the 96 now. Chandler inside. Still trying to retake the lead away. Oh, he gets loose on the bottom. White's going to have good momentum on the top. Still cannot clear, though. Pair still side by side. Door to door for about 4 or so laps. Chandler going to push White up the racetrack a little bit here. Oh, he gets loose on the bottom yet again. White still on the top, trying to make something work. As they almost make contact again. Down this front straightaway, Andrew Stacy starting to run these two down. They have been side by side for at least 6 laps. Chandler now on the inside. He's almost clear on White. Gonna squeeze his quarter panel in there. But White is still keeping tough. Now he's going to the inside. And Matthew White's going to give the bumper to Cameron Chandler. He moves the 8 up the track. Again, to the inside goes White. And he'll fall back in line. He's not giving up. He's trying to recharge the bumper of that 8. White slides around, still trying to get there. And he'll send a big slide job up in front of the 8 of Chandler. Crossover move coming. Chandler back to the inside on Matthew White. And they're side by side for third behind him. Benton on the low side of Stacy. Contact again here in 1 and 2. And Matthew White a good run. Still isn't clear though of Cameron Chandler. Contact here, but it's between Stacy and Benton. Side by side for first and second, side by side for third and fourth. Now it's Benton into P3. We're taking out working on Stacy for fourth. What a race though up front at USA Speedway. Chandler again, a big slide to the inside. What a race going on once again. They've been side by side for lap after lap. Chandler and White door to door heading down the back straightaway yet again. Neither of them wanting to give. More contact being made as they head back onto 3 and 4. Good old Friday night short track racing. Big send up to the outside though for Matthew White. These two are not giving up. No one's giving an inch. They are just all over each other. Matthew White to the outside yet again on Cameron Chandler. He's non-stop squeezing his nose down in there. Big set now. Chandler is clear, but he slides up the racetrack. And now Matthew White back to the inside. All this racing is starting to allow Bryce Benson to run them down, and how much are they wearing their tires by doing this? White now gonna, oh, they're gonna make contact! White is up the track! Chandler there as well, able to save it, but here comes Benson behind him. Chandler is clear, maybe Matthew White not gonna be too pleased with him. He'll move him up the racetrack in the 3 and 4. And Benton is coming. White gonna try to squeeze his nose down in there and not give it the position. Now he will actually lift for a second, but drive right back to the bumper of the 8. Matthew White still trying to get there on Chandler, and Bryce Benton is here. Could he maybe take 2 spots away? These two have been going at it. Big block by Chandler. White is gonna be to his bumper. He'll move him! Up the racetrack goes the 8. Here comes the 9. 7, 8, 9, all battling for the race lead as Benton gets loose. Still 55 laps to go, coming up 54 to go at USA. Not a whole lot of racing has been completed just yet, not even halfway. And they are battling like it's the last lap. Big send, Matthew White clear of Cameron Chandler. But for how long? three-way battle for the lead now in Nashville, or USA. He moved him once again. Chandler to the inside. Ortega got in the wall slightly behind him. Matthew White to the outside yet again, trying to get a good run-off corner exit. These two, what a race they're having. And Bryce Benton, can he capitalize maybe for second, possibly for the race lead? Oh, bumper! Chandler on Matthew White. Big slide to the inside yet again. There's the 9 to Benton. Where is he gonna go? Ooh, Chandler got loose. Benton stays in line. White is clear. Now here comes the 9. Moves his teammate up the racetrack. Chandler goes high. Here comes Benton for second place. He's gonna clear Cameron Chandler. And Bryce Benton, obviously with the driver that was actually saving his tires, is now capitalizing on both Cameron Chandler and Matthew White, looking to take the race lead away. Hunsicker is pitting. Fuel window, that's something we got to think about tonight. I'm not sure if they're able to make it to the end on fuel. I think they would be, but I'm not 100% sure. But obviously Hunsicker cycles down pit road, and there he is in the pits getting tires. Kind of an undercut here for Braden Hunsicker, obviously, if the leaders actually have to pit. Down lap 38 this time by Matthew White, your current leader. Second now is Bryce Benton. Third, Cameron Chandler. This battle finally has died down for a little bit. It's with like 20 laps straight. They were side by side, beating off each other. What a race here at USA so far. We're not even half distance just yet. Running in fourth, there is Alexander Ortega, and then P5. Another great run in this Gen 6 car, Andrew Stacy. So for some reason really has good speed in this machine. There is Hunsicker a lap down though. But maybe an undercut coming, but he did have damage, so I'm not even sure if the leaders have to pit too. Here's Pace and Lindsay currently running in sixth, got fourth place in the Cup Series race last night. Cherry, a bit of a recovery. He had damage earlier in the race, of course, after that lap 1 incident. As Pace and Lindsay is pitting, so maybe this is a pit call. Try to pit early. Cycle ahead of everybody is now Bryce Benton starting to catch up to the bumper of Matthew White as they dropped Cameron Chandler. Benton, he's closing. Once again on the bumper of that 7 car. I know even if he did win any race tonight, it wouldn't be as good as a Cup Series victory, but still it would maybe ease a little bit of the pain that he had in Nashville last night in the Cup Series. Oh, so close to yet another Cup Series victory. But just slips away. Now here's Hunsicker, the back bumper of the 8 of Chandler. So DeFilippi pitting as well. So if the leaders all do have to pit, the drivers like Hunsicker, Pace, and Lindsay, they are going to really undercut them. Car coming on the racetrack, that's the 19. Great holes. So obviously everybody has to pit, I'm assuming. Hunsicker stuck in what would usually be lap traffic here, but stuck in the leader's wake, a little bit older tires. So obviously Hunsicker, Lindsay, guys like that, they would undercut them, but then they would lose speed on the long run. So going to be an interesting game here at the end of the races. Now Hunsicker looking to put himself 1 lap down to pass Matthew White. Coming off pit road, that's CJ Erdman. Still really haven't seen a lot of your top 5 pit, if any. They've started to draw up the 8 of Cameron Chandler in 3rd, back to about 1.4 seconds behind the leaders. There is Ortega back there as well, Cherry all the way in the rear distance. Bryce Benton has been on the bumper of Matthew White a few times. Still these two battling for the race lead here at USA Speedway. Brandon Piper's pitting. Urban believe coming back pit road must have a penalty or something. Fortunate for the driver of the 18. These two will continue to battle for the race lead. Bryce Benton on the back bumper, that's 7 white. They both go for it. Riding along with Benton. He gets a little bit loose there, still though, battling up front in Lakelands. Sorry for that. iRacing being iRacing. Benton ever so slightly trying to get to the bumper of that 7 car. Lap 48 here at USA Speedway. All of your leaders still most likely have to pit. Question is, when will they bring them their machines to pit road? I believe Richard Sherry is pitting. Gotta be so easy with the throttle corner exits. Just hear Matthew White working it. Same thing with that 9 of Benton, we get the wall of it down the back straightaway. 36 laps to go at USA this time. Two leaders still battling for the lead as they head down the back straightaway, but when will most of your leaders elect to pit? Felipe looking to unlap himself around the 20. From the blimp. See Benton, he's kind of just keep that gap even between him and Matthew White. Maybe lose a couple of tenths there off corner exit. But how much will the overcut help drivers that pitted early, most notably Braden Hunsaker, possibly Payson Lindsay, who actually has jumped Hunsaker. I think Lindsay's going to be in the prime position to maybe do something with that. We'll have to see how it all plays out. Still a bunch of racing left to go at USA. Chandler on the wall ever so slightly. He's been losing some time. Of course, he started on pole position. Actually has some damage on the 8, so probably just trying to bring it to the pit stop here. One thing that could change everything is a caution flag. We saw one so far tonight. That was early in the race. Lap 1. Been all green ever since. VP looking to unlap himself with Bryce Benton. Big send back to the inside there for that 87 of Felipe. Benton doesn't want to see this. Obviously the 87er is just slightly quicker and he'll pass him, move up the racetrack, and probably start to slow that 9 car down. And here's Stacy looking to get around Ortega. That is not poor position though. Side by side Matt Grab and Richard Terry. This is not poor position either. Now here's Felipe on the inside of Matthew White to unlap himself. Big send on the leader. White might not really be appreciating that one too much. He'll take that spot on track away. Or he's hitting that is Braden Hunsaker again on pit road. Second time. White had a bit of a moment there. Got all the looses now. Hunsicker comes back from the racetrack, 3 laps down. This race is for the win is definitely over. And there's Stacy behind him as well. I think Stacy could be also in a prime position here. He as well jumped to the 99 to pace of Lindsay, so you never know here what can happen. Still 26 laps to go. White has dropped Bryce Benson to about 1.2 seconds for the lead. But I believe drivers, though, your leaders still have to come down pit road. Hunsicker now looking on lap himself around the 7. White's just going to let him go. He knows the 2 is faster. Doesn't want to take up any time racing it. Benton in a little bit of trouble here with Pfeiffer and Andrew Stacy both around him. The 96 back in 03 and 4. And there's your leader, Matthew White, coming to lap 63. Car coming up for this 18. Car on the wall. That's the 18. He's stuck in the fence. And he's going to reset the pit road. We're going to stay green. That could have changed everything. As now, here is Andrew Stacy at the inside of Matthew White to unlap himself. I think your leader's still in pit. I mean, obviously I don't have the fuel window number right ahead of me, but... Oh, we got a car spun around. That's the 19. He's gonna reset. We stay green. But no, he's not. He's still sitting there. Now he's gonna pull away. That could have been a caution now with 20 laps to go, but we'll stay green for now. A couple of scares for your leader, Matthew White. Here's Payson Lindsay on the back cover of the 9 of Benson. Looking to unlap himself around the 9 car. Move the racetrack for so slightly and get to a store. Here's Cherry to the inside. Big send on the 9 of Benson. This is actually poor position. Richard Cherry on Payson Lindsay. And he'll take 7th away. Lindsay going to charge up back to the Cherry Machines bumper. Back there, the 9 of Benson. Still waiting in the wings. Car for the racetrack again. That's the 19. That is Brooks Muston. Laps to go in USA. Does Matthew White still have the pit? He's got about a 1.6 second lead over Cameron Chandler, or I should say Bryce Benton. He's now led the most laps. Of course, Chandler started on pole. They had that heated battle for about 20 laps side by side. Finally, it was Matthew White coming out on top. Chandler now runs 3rd. Behind the 9 of Benton, who runs 2nd. And up to the field, there's Andrew Stacy. About 16 seconds back in the lead, obviously fresher tires, running currently in 6th. That crowd, I believe, at the pit. In 5th right now. There's Ashton Miller yet around Cameron Chandler on lap himself around the 8 car. So we honestly don't really know if Matthew White would still come to pit road. Same thing with Benson, Chandler, Ortega, and Mac Grab. And if they were gonna come, I would have thought they would come already. Side by side here, Ashton Miller and Brooks Beanston almost making contact. Oh, what is the 19 doing? Hard in the wall. Caution gonna come out here at USA. Maybe not. I don't know what he was doing. I think he can actually stay green. Stay green after all that. Oh, Ortega! Going around. That's going to bring up the yellow. Let's take a look. So side by side here with Mac Grab. Oh yeah, just turns him. Around goes Mac Grab on the, or Alexander Ortega in the middle of the field. Came down eventually. The caution did come out. Due to that. It's right along here with Mac Grab in the 53. Just on the inside, it turns him. Middle of the track, Ortega goes around. That's why the caution was called. I didn't really expect them to go to the inside, but caution was called because he was sitting in the middle of the racetrack group, but then he finally spun down to the inside. Ultimately did not matter. But we've got a crash somewhere. That's the 87. This changes everything. He was getting destroyed by Pace and Lindsay. This actually changes everything. So we welcome you back live. 9 laps to go at USA. Caution's out. Your leaders are pitting. Here we go. Matthew White rolls off first. Benson going to be second. Third, Chandler. Currently saying Richard Cherry has stayed out. Don't know if he's gonna continue to stay out or not. But we'll see. Eight laps to go. This changes everything. Second caution flag of the night. Probably should have had it the time before, but it ultimately didn't end up being called. Richard Cherry now being, of course, scored your current leader. Interested to see if he's going to pit or he's just electing to stay out here to try to win it on older tires. Last time we saw somebody try to win it on older tires was Joseph Tucker. Obviously, that strategy call made no sense in the Cup race last night. He was leading the race. Caution came out, didn't pit. Everybody else behind him pitted. Ultimately ended up finishing outside the top 10. We are just going to restart with 6 laps to go in USA. Just buckle up. This might be intense. Well, what we got here, Cherry, old tires on the inside. Outside, Matthew White was your leader, your dominant car. First one of fresh tires. And then 9 of Benson side by side with his teammate Cameron Chandler. 6 laps to go from USA Speedway. What kind of restart can Cherry get? Will it be decent enough to hold Matthew White? Back underway, and it is a good restart, but he actually spins the tires ever so slightly. As they head back into 1 and 2. Oh, contact! There goes Pace and Lindsay all around. He's going to spin. Caution got called. But they all somehow saved it. Let's take a look at what happens. They're all sideways here on the restart. Andrew Stacey, then contact with Mac Grab. There is the 99 around in front of the field. I don't know how he saved it. That thing should have won around. That's why the caution was called. Third yellow of the night. Comes out right away. yeah, Stacy just got a bad bump by the 99 of Lindsay. And then, again, Ortega hits the 53 grab and then ultimately gets sideways. Lindsay somehow saves that thing. Don't really know how he did that. Second caution of the night, or third caution of the night, I should say. Matthew White was able to take the lead away from that 29 of Cherry. Four to go. Probably going to be a green-white checkered finish. To finish this one out in USA. Max Steve-Filippi going to get the free pass here. The 12 or 11 cars in the lead lap. In Lobbies, you get 15 overtime attempts, unlike the officials league races where you get only 3. Tonight doesn't matter. Coming to 1 to go. Trying to finish this one out in USA. The first race of a Lobbies Week 32. Sure has been a fun one so far. Who's gonna take the checkered flag? Matthew White, still on a little bit fresher tires than Nurture Cherry. Side by side behind him, Bryce Benton, Cameron Chandler. Here we go. Two laps to go in USA. Green-white checkered finish. After a long, long run. Caution came out late in the race. Matthew White, though, just trying to put the dent in it to win it. And we're back underway with 2 to go. Bad restart by Cherry. He spins the tires ahead of Chandler and others. They're 4 wide into 1. They all squeeze on by each other. And the wall goes a little bit, goes that the 28 car. Still 3 wide behind him. Matthew White just trying to take the white flag under green. Bryce Benton, he's there. They make contact behind him, but here comes Ortega to the inside of the 9. Something he saw last night. Final laps underway. Deja vu from Nashville last night. Alexander Ortega and Bryce Benton racing for a position, this time in second, and Matthew White leads. Final time down the backstretch in the 3 and 4. Dominant race for the 7 car. Was able to take advantage of everything that happened in this race, and he'll see the checkered flag first to win at USA, the first win of the night. And they all come back to Greg. Oh, big Greg. Oh my God. And the wall upside down goes the 79 and Miller. What a race for the driver of the 7, Matthew White. He wins race number 1 of Lobbies Week 32 at USA Speedway with the Gen 6 car. And he'll burn it down. Led the most laps. Earned this one here at USA. Burnout here. This thing I don't really usually see that much as fireworks go off in the distance. Matthew White, your race winner. Been a little bit since you last won a Cup Series race. The real NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series. His last win was at Sonoma in May. So we head to Watkins Glen next week, where we know he's going to be quick there, looking for a win. Matthew White wins at USA Speedway. And we're going to have some post-race interviews coming up before we head to Talladega with the Cadillac. That's going to be one heck of a show there. All right, so post-race interviews are coming up from the USA Speedway here with the Gen 6 cars. Let's talk to some of your top finishers and more. I'm ready to finish this one up. And of course, coming up next, like I said, the Cadillac CTV race car at Talladega Super Speedway. Never seen anything like it. And it's going to be one hell of a show here tonight. We're going to have post-race interviews coming up first. If we actually get any of them. Give it just a quick second. Hopefully getting some interviews here coming up. If you don't, we'll head straight to Talladega. All right. Give it about maybe 20 more seconds here. Before we, of course, head to the Talladega Super Speedway for our second race of the night. Here we go. Pace and Lindsay going to be our first interview. Pace and Lindsay, 2 nights in a row with the Gen 6 car, finishing in 4th. So overall, kind of a decent day for you guys. You're on a weird strategy where you pitted. Obviously didn't really work out for the win for you guys, but still a top 5 finish, P4. How did you make it through all the chaos? You also almost got turned there on one of the final restart attempts. How did you make it through all of that, save the race car to finish top 5?
Yeah, short track restarts are probably some of my favorites because I can really gain spots on them. I think we went from P8 to P4 there at the end. That strategy with us pitting didn't really work out. We tried to flip it there, pit a little bit earlier, but apparently you didn't have to pit, so some people stayed out, so we had to go battle to get our lap back, and that wasn't very fun because the guys on old tires weren't much slower and they put up a really big fight, but ultimately we got our lap back and were able to get P4 at the end.
We're heading to Talladega next. With the CADILLAC CTV race car, something we really haven't seen before in lobbies, something like that. Are kind of going into the unknown. A couple of you guys tested that, though. I don't know if you were included in that testing. What do you really expect, though? It's a super speedway. We know how good you are at those. What do we expect from you at Talladega coming up?
I've actually done this combo a few times and hosted like a year ago. So when I used to do them, I used to win them a lot. So hopefully we can do that again tonight.
All right, Payson. Well, good luck coming up in Talladega for the second race of the night.
Yeah, thank you.
Bryce Benson, you guys will finish 3rd. Overall, a good day. You ran 2nd for the majority of it after you ran down Matthew White and Cameron Chandler, who were absolutely in a battle for position there earlier in the race. You finished 3rd. Didn't have the greatest restarts there. Was trying to challenge there with Matthew White. Ultimately get passed by Ortega there at the end. So what more did you need there in the final closing laps? Deja vu, of course, with Alexander Ortega from last night.
Yeah, I think, yeah, on that last restart, I need to be a little bit better because I locked it up at a turn. I think it was in a turn 3. I locked it up, and then that allowed Ortega to get to my inside because I was just pushing way too hard. Yeah, and then I tried to give him the bump in turn 3 on the final lap, and I almost got him, but yeah, I mean, still not a bad race. I actually found that race really fun. Didn't really find last night that fun, but I found it okay, but it was kind of mid. But tonight, I really liked it. I think this car is really good on like the short tracks, and all that stuff. I don't really know how it'd be on the 1.5 miles, so like, or like like a big one, like Michigan or something. I don't know how it would be, but yeah, it was pretty fun. I wouldn't mind to see the Gen 6 at some short tracks this season or something for FCS, but I didn't really like it that much at Nashville, so I don't know if I'd want to see it like Nashville, but yeah, overall pretty fun race, and I'll see if I'll race the next race. I'm not sure. I gotta figure out. I don't know if that's a good combo or not. So, yeah.
So, of course, if you do race the next race at Talladega, that's the CADILLAC CTV, do you have any expectations for that race, or is it just kind of going into the complete unknown for you guys?
I mean, yeah, I don't really have any expectations. Do you even know if that's even like a good combo? Like, I'm just curious.
We did test it. It was really good.
I guess I'll just try it then. I need to get like a scheme for that. I don't even know. I think I've like ran that car once at like I like Watkins line against it. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. I guess I'll just try it. But yeah, I don't really have any expectations. I guess we'll just have to see what we can do there. I think that where I'll have maybe some expectations is ARCA Kansas, but even that I haven't really done any. I don't even know if I've actually done that combo, so actually I don't know if I have any expectations. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, well, let's see, maybe we can go get a win in the CADILLAC CTV race or whatever. So yeah, we'll see what we can do.
All right, Bryce. Well, good luck coming up here in Talladega.
Yep. Hey.
And here's the 20 coming down the road. And this is a spectacle we really haven't seen before. Cadillacs on track in Talladega, and they're not even stock cars. They're what are supposed to be road IMSA cars. It's actually technically for tonight called the IMSA WeatherTech Sports Car Championship 2011. Cadillac CTVs at Talladega. So this is going to be one hell of a race, one hell of a show, we should say, tonight in Dega. And this is going to not be a snoozer either. This is going to be a pack race overall, I think, as well. You know, I see some tandem drafting with 2 cars. Actually, check the speeds. They are going 181, 182 miles an hour. They're not even going slow. They're going like same speed as next gens. This is going to be intense all night long. Big speed in a 1. 2 cars working together. Cameron Chandler being scored as the 9, Cherry's the 8. I don't understand what's going on. Matthew White's the 2. Clearly, iRacing having a field day with that. A couple of tandem drafting moments here. Down the backstretch we go as well. Give that Ashton Miller behind. Ooh, to the inside they go. Loose on the bottom. Ashton Miller squeeze his nose down in there. Side by side down this front straightaway. Cameron Chandler has the lead in practice by over 4 seconds. It's hard to roll off over here. 3 wide down the front straightaway. And back into 1 as they go. It's going to be so interesting in a pack tonight how these Cadillacs are going to overall go. 40 laps here at Talladega to come. Over 180 miles an hour with Cadillacs. Such a unique combo. I haven't really ever seen this before. But that's what lobbies are for. And we had a great race at USA Speedway with the Gen 6. We're coming up to Talladega here tonight. Second race of the day with these Cadillacs. Here as they head onto the back straightaway, maybe 5, 6 or so cars. That is Payson Lindsay almost getting turned around. I haven't really seen a wreck from these guys just yet. We'll see how the damage model looks in a minute, probably, as they get almost really dicey here. Ooh, to the inside they go! 220 Christian Bell cars race down this front straightaway. Contact, and there they go down the front straightaway, wrecking obviously on purpose. Hard on the wall goes that 20. The other 20 is crashing as well. Oh, Pace and Lindsay gonna slam the wall. That's your damage model on these Cadillacs, if you were interested. Oh, there's the 12. I believe that is Di Filippi. All right, still about 12 minutes remaining here in practice. Are still here on pit road. Here we go, big group of machines coming onto the racetrack. They also have the headlights on. Maybe some night racing here at Talladega. You never know with these Cadillacs. Kind of weird that they have the headlights on in the middle of the day, though. Four wide almost for a quick second. Into 3 and 4. These things kind of are like big, heavy stock cars. They almost look like the COT with the giant wings. So we'll see if you get any COT car fly away moments tonight. They're going to catch the 72. Also the 20. Oh, they're just going to, okay. They're going to get LeBenton. And into the wall hard they go. Oh, massive crash here in two. Hard of the wall again. Ashton Miller, I believe. I think actually the numbers on the side are going to tell us who's who, which is nice. Maybe not for the 20, but there's the 8. That is, should be Richard Cherry, I think. Yeah, it is Richard Cherry. There's Ashton Miller. That is the 13. That is Thompson. 14 back there. That is Lennon. Leiden, whatever his name is. Holster. There's the 80 Logan Giesbrecht coming on the track now. So the wall goes Richard Cherry. No more names. There's the 12. That is Di Filippi. This Miller again. There is the 4 of CJ Erdman. The 2 of Matthew White. That is, let's check real quick. Jacob Clarino. One of the 20s. 4 again is Erdman. There's the 90 on the Payson Lindsay, like we mentioned. They're 3 wide again. Oh my god, we have a horrific crash here in 2. Or 3 and 4, I think. Big pack here. Heading to turns 3 and 4 at Talladega. This is a little bit of a pack that you'll see in tonight's race. About 3 or 4 lanes deep, side-by-side action. They head back into 1 and 2. These cars don't seem too light off their feet. They race all connected. Look how much of a pack they're in. Down this pack straight away. Oh, there we go. Hard on the wall. Cameron Chandler. And then, oh my god, Chandler's in the catch fence. Horrible crash for the driver of the 9. My goodness. That's the 72 rolling off. He has huge damage, obviously. Still, this pack will go back into 1 and 2, about 7 minutes in practice remaining. This race is going to be intense all night long. They're going to be all over each other. The pack should be roaring around, inches apart from each other here at Talladega. Wide around the lap car. There they go. Big crash happening now. In the wall hard goes the 12. Payson Lindsay slams the fence once again. And oh my god. Di Filippi goes for a ride. Here's Logan Giesbrecht. And more on track. Of course, this is Talladega in the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. It's race number 2 of week 32. The most unique races we've ever had is into the wall hard. It goes these two. The CADILLAC CTV race cars at Talladega. Down the backstretch they go. A couple of cars maybe single file. More cars rolling off the pits. Another pack here forming into 1 and 2. Hard of the wall goes that 72. Oh my god, he's been flying in the air. Oh, he is having horrible. Oh, he's gone. He had the worst crash I think I've ever seen in my life, and he is gone. I think it was him. 72. Let's take a look at this. Let's ride along with this 72 machine. Ethan Wickenhauser. Or no, actually, I don't think it was him. Who even was it? Oh, no, it was. Okay. Let's take a look. Riding along. 'Cause apparently we need to do that. So we're also going to get a good angle at the onboards here. Let's go inside the car. So first off, gets loose. And into the wall hard. Oh, takes one hard shot and then not even close to being over. Watch him just get, oh my god, flying in the air into the catch fence and he's gone. Just like that. Horrible, horrible accident. And they're back on the track. Dicey here again, under 5 minutes left in warm-up session with qualifying coming up next. 3 wide down this front straightaway, more contact being made. There's Trent Wilkin in the 23, and then they're going to start to blink out and have some issues here. And they're going to have probably a terrible wreck here again. Still about 4 minutes remaining in this warm-up session. NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32 at Talladega. Second race of the night, Cadillac CTV race cars. The racetrack goes a nap machine. That's the 18. We'll slap back in line here. So qualifying should look pretty interesting coming up in about 3 minutes time. Lobbies, you still get 2 laps of qualifying at super speedways, and of course, normal NASCAR iRacing FedEx League races, you only get 1. Lobbies, you do get 2, as usual. Let's look at the top 10 so far. You get Sally, Ashton Miller, DeFelipe, Erdman, Andrew Stacy, Jacob Clarino, Matthew White, Cameron Chandler, Payson, Lindsay, and Oakley rounding out your top 10. Count down the time here at Talladega. 3 wide, once again squeezing the nose down, and there's that 19 at the bottom. Also got the 22 involved. They're all going to come together, almost wreck here. Side by side, 4 cars racing down the back stretch, heading to 3 and 4. Warm-up session rolling down here in Talladega. We got qualifying coming up from the Talladega Super Speedway with these Cadillac CTV race cars up next. What a unique show we got for you tonight here from the Talladega Super Speedway. The car's still up there. We got the blinking lights here for the 23 Trent Wilkin. It is funny with the headlights, obviously. Payson Lindsay going to go inside of Trent Wilkin there. Shouldn't need headlights tonight, fortunately, at Talladega at least. But coming up next, Kansas for the main event, the ARCA cars from the Kansas Speedway should be under the lights there as well, like we were on USA. Under 2 minutes to go in the warm-up session, qualifying coming up next. Before we head to 40 laps of Talladega action with the Cadillac CTV race car. Three wide down the front straightaway. Contact made. That's the 19, I believe, and the 22. Definitely one heck of a way to finish up a week of NASCAR iRacing FedEx League action. I know only one official race this week of that series in Nashville, but still, Nice fun way to end off our night. Friday night, Talladega, Cadillac Racing, and NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Under a minute to go in the warm-up. We got qualifying coming up. Big group of cars here. Down the front stretch led by Pace and Lindsay. Moves to the inside now goes the 3. Contact made again. Just blocked down to the inside. Racing really aggressively up front. Oh, turning around is that 3 car, and he will spin into the wall. Or drivers coming behind him. The wall hard goes to the 20. So we haven't seen a full pack. Maybe the most we've seen is about 8 or 9 cars. Obviously going to have a lot more than that in the actual races. Practice is over. Qualifying coming up next to set the field in Talladega. All right, here we go from the 2.66-mile Talladega Super Speedway. Ready to set the field for tonight's race number 2 of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32. Here we go in Talladega. It is qualifying. So 2 laps to do it. 5 minutes on the board. Single car qualifying from Talladega. Here we go. So obviously lap 1 will be the warm-up lap for these drivers. I don't think you're going to have to race these things any differently here in qualifying than normal NASCAR stock cars, but we will see. Everyone coming on the racetrack, all 31 cars, and oh, in the wall hard goes the 25. He is going to hit the wall yet again. Not sure who that was, but he's in the fence. That was Oakley. So warm-up laps just about complete. We have drivers on official flying laps, so going to be interesting to see if lap number 1 is going to be the fast lap, or will we see improvements on lap 2? At USA Speedway, obviously that's a short track, so it doesn't really, you can take that with a huge grain of salt. That, of course, lap number 2 really didn't see any improvements. We'll see what we see in the Talladega Cadillac race. Still yet to see a driver put a time down. Across the line goes the 33. Don't know how nobody's down a time just yet. 3 minutes remaining here in qualifying. Now Pace and Lindsay, first one over the board. Wilkenhauser in second. Erdman third. Denny goes fourth. There's Pfeiffer second. Holtz is fourth. Purser is fifth. Benton is seventh. This is, of course, lap 1, Sally P5. Down the back straightaway goes that number 18 of Bryce Benton. Still, it's Pace and Lindsay on provisional pole in Talladega. Barrows is third. Good lap for him. Across the line now, that 22 of Denny. Lap 2, will we see any improvements? I don't think we do. So lap 1 looks to be the money lap for now. Down to the back straightaway, that 21. I'm sorry, Denny actually did improve on lap 2, just updated. He was third. Andrew Stacy now second. Just a hundredth of a second off Pace and Lindsay for the pole. Still, it is Payson on provisional pole. Minute and a half left in qualifying. Logan Giesbrecht currently 16th. Wilkin third. There's the 21 heading into 1 and 2 and down the back straightaway. Still see drivers like Chandler, Cheery, White, still yet to go. A lot of heavy hitters. Hunsicker involved there as well. So many other names. And across the line goes that 25. Don't think he improves. About 40 seconds left here. Logan Giesbrecht coming to the line. What kind of lap time will this be for the 80 machine? It's gonna be P13. Don't think the 35 has enough time to make a time here. I believe he's the only one right now actually trying to make a time. As this runs down, Payson Lindsay is probably one of the most experienced drivers in the field with this car track combo. Told us before the race he actually ran a few hosteds in this. It looks like Payson Lindsay is going to be on pole position here in Talladega. There he is in the 99. Payson Lindsay wins the pole for the Cadillac CTV Talladega Superspeedway race. Great job, well done for him. He'll be on pole. Andrew Stacy going to start to his outside. As we welcome you live to Talladega Superspeedway for tonight's NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 32, race number 2, race in Talladega with a Cadillac CTV race car. You're going to want to buckle up. You don't want to go anywhere. This one is going to be intense all night long in Dega. Over 35 cars ready to set the field to take the green flag in Talladega. 40 laps. Here tonight, no guaranteed cautions, but it's Talladega. It's a car track combo we've never done. Gotta imagine that we might have some. All right. Here we go. This is Talladega. In NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies. Currently underway for week 32. We've seen some great car track combos at Talladega in the past. I mean, let's just go through them. We've seen Next Gen Dega, Xfinity, Trucks, ARCA, New ARCA, Old ARCA, Gen 4, COT, 87s, Indy cars even. The list just goes on, and this is a new one, Cadillac CTV race cars for Lobbies. Here we go. Pace car gonna roll off the grid. Let's do it. Andrew Stacy trying to get that thing in gear. 40 laps from the Talladega Superspeedway. And you're gonna want to buckle up. This one is gonna be intense, as they're gonna have issues coming off the grid. Get those things in the gear back here. It is like a traffic jam over here. Just trying to get up to speed. And Pace and Lindsay, probably one of the favorites to win, has experience in this car at this track. Probably one of the only drivers in this field to have that in an actual race. Not sure if he has as much experience with 35 cars on the track, ready to go for it. Here we go, 35 entries from Talladega Superspeedway. Ooh, making contact here on the pace lap. 40 laps, buckle up. This one from start to finish should be unbelievable. 35 Cadillacs at Talladega. I mean, did you ever think you'd hear that sentence? Probably not. It's IMSA as well, technically. But sure, not going to race like an IMSA race. You're going to see pack racing all night long. How intense is it going to get? Here we go from Talladega. Fans are on the edges of their seats for the most intense races possibly coming up here in Talladega. We saw how close they can get, inches away from each other in the warm-up session. They're going to be so tightly packed together. Maybe top speeds around 190 miles an hour. Don't have the most horsepower as well. They're very, very heavy. Perfect recipe for chaos. Pace car going to come down pit road. This is the moment we have all been waiting for. Race number 2 of Lobbies week number 32. It is the Cadillac CTV race car from the Talladega Superspeedway in Talladega, Alabama, and we are green and underway. Lap underway. It's Talladega side by side for the race lead. Trent Wilkin on the outside of Pace and Lindsay. They are door-to-door car up the racetrack is levered so slightly back there, trying to make it a lap 1. 3 wide further back as they head down the front straightaway on the first lap of this race. Almost 4 wide back there, everybody jostling for position. Who's going to lead lap 1 in Talladega? 2 on the outside. It looks like it'll be Trent Wilkin. Look at it, squeezing 4 wide. There's the 25 of Oakley in the middle. What a move by him. Still 3 wide further through the pack. You got the 99 of Liz starting to fall back through the field as well. Oakley going to take the lead. Trent Wilkin on the outside as well. 3 by 3, maybe 4 or 5 lanes deep. 4 wide now for the lead. Car on the wall ever so slightly. They almost wreck on the back straightaway. They are 4 wide again here in 3 and 4. My goodness. What a race early on. Coming to lap 3, Trenton Wilkin, your race leader, Pace and Lindsay all over the back bumper of him. You also got another car that's the 25 of Oakley. Getting pushed up the racetrack once again. That, I believe, is Wickenhauser in that 72. Ooh, Lindsay got a little loose. They make contact again down this back straightaway. Big blocks now. Trent Wilkin trying to take over. More contact. Oakley and Lindsay. And they're going to bang doors again. And there they go. Pace and Lindsay. What is he doing? And they are going to crash. That'll bring out the caution for the first time tonight. Massive accident happening now. Yellow flag is out. Lap 1. Pace and Lindsay commits one of the most stupid moves I've ever seen. I don't understand what he was doing there. Wrecks 20 or so cars. Oh, he probably deserved that one. Unfortunately, Oakley didn't get him. What is Pace and Lindsay doing? Let's take a look. And he has damage. First caution of the night is out. So yeah, Lindsay's just pushing the 25 Oakley up the track, then he finally wrecks. And they all try to save it back there, just finally couldn't save it, and then they all pile it up. Do get a reset, fortunately. Hard on the wall, go a couple of cars back here. Bringing out caution flag number 1 here at Talladega. Let's run along one of the cars back here. Nowhere to go. Like, look at this mess. They're 3 wide, just maybe 15 lanes deep, and just nowhere to go. Oh, hard on the wall. First caution of the night is out here in Talladega. Oh, that's a big shot. And Pace and Lindsay is going to be getting a drive-through penalty. and actually moved to the end of the longest line here because of that. Caution flag out. Lap number 5, first yellow of the day. We have some cars on pit road. We got a car stopped on the track. Casey Lindsay was one of the cars pitting, but he's going to the end of the field anyway, so it doesn't really matter. There he is. All right, working the first caution of the night in Talladega. I mean, it took long enough. God, I thought they were going to wreck about 5 other times before that. Somehow they all saved it. I mean, my goodness. What a race we've had so far in Talladega, and we're only 5 laps in. So current leader is now Brandon Pfeiffer. Second is Denny. Stacy Holtz, Benton, DeFelipe Johnson, Grab, Miller at a top 10. So gonna come to 1 to go this time by, I'm so used to saying the choose, but not the choose and lobbies, obviously. Choose going with the Cadillacs would be a little bit weird, but coming to 1 to go. Restart on lap 7. And your leader going to pit here, Brandon Pfeiffer, coming to pit road. Interesting there to do it so late. And there's Payson Lindsay's going to have to go to the tail end of the longest line. All right, coming on 1 to go this time in Talladega. We'll restart, of course, on lap 7. So we are just only 6 laps into Talladega Super Speedway here tonight. A lot more racing action left to go. Down to the next straight away they go. Coming with the green flag again. So, still early on in Talladega. Gonna be restarting in lap 7. A lot more racing left to go. Definitely excited for this one. Finish to keep going here in Talladega Super Speedway. I don't know how they didn't crash though for the first few laps there. We'll see how they get through this time. RACECAR coming up pit road. All right, here we go. Once again from the Talladega Super Speedway, we are back to green. Good restart from the outside lane. Andrew Stacy, that green machine. Looking going pretty nicely. Up the 20 of Greg Hulls to his bumper. Out inside now, there goes Bryce Benton to the bottom. He had never raced this car track combo ever. First ever laps on track. Side by side for the race lead. No help on the outside lane for Greg Hulls. Oh! They get squirrely on the bottom. Everybody tries to hold on to it up to the outside of another car, into the wall. Still, though, side by side for the race lead here in Talladega. I mean, if you didn't know any better, this looks like an Xfinity Series race, the way they were kind of racing. Oh, up the racetrack, there they go, almost now 4 wide, maybe a little bit more intense than Xfinity Series races. 3x3 down the front straightaway. Yes, Cameron Chandler actually is 3x3, and the wall goes to 12 of Lobbies. He's going to fall back through the field, losing maybe 15 or so spots. 4 wide almost for a quick second back there. Look at the action on the back straightaway. It's an absolute traffic jam. 4 wide there. Squeezing in the middle is that 28. You also got that 13 in the middle. Still 3 wide. Look at this sea of machines. Ashton Miller, after all of that, takes the race lead coming to lap 9. And you can't even rest just for a second there. 3 wide for the race lead. This is unbelievable. Look at this racing in Talladega. 3 wide, about 15 or so lanes deep. Outside, here comes Robert on the top lane, getting absolutely shoved by the 28 of Smith. In the middle, that's the 4 of CJ Erdman. He's trying to make something happen. Oh, car getting checked up behind him. Everybody able to save it for now. Another car getting really loose. They are still 3 wide. I mean, you're in the middle of 3 wide back here. Like, there is nowhere to go. You're 4 wide even. Oh, getting blocked up to the outside. I believe that it might be Cameron Chandler, or possibly that is Richard Cherry. 4 wide, about 3 or 4 lanes deep. Oh my goodness, we've got cars inside of each other. We got a car almost wrecking it, snag coating through other machines. Somehow we don't wreck. God only knows how, and we stay green. What a race in Talladega, 10 laps in. Outside, there's that 28, I believe, or 37, I'm sorry, Robert. CJ Erdman leads the middle lane. The bottom has the most momentum. Oh, car! Hard of the wall! Big wreck! Multiple cars involved. We're not actually into a caution here. Oh, maybe we will. Put the car in the wall, that's the 13. No, we stay green, okay. Oh. 4 wide! Again, here in 1 and 2. Oh, this is about to be a wreck, isn't it? Erdman in the top lane there again. They're going to get dicey down this back straightaway. Everybody fighting for all these positions. Again, they're 4 wide. We're about like 5 lanes deep, I feel like. My goodness. Oh, getting squeezed once more. Car up the racetrack. Get smoke. I don't think there's a crash or anything at it. No, there's not. We're only now coming to 12 laps in. We have just seen absolutely everything in this race so far. This just doesn't even look real. Heading back into 1 and 2. My goodness. Oh, there they go! And this is going to be a wreck. Big crash happening now. Into the wall hard they go behind him. Gonna get to it. Caution light coming on. It's gonna be the second caution of the night. It's out in Talladega. Multiple cars are involved. Got the 7 with big damage. Richard Cherry has damage. The 21, he is involved. Oh, another car gonna, oh, almost get destroyed by Cherry there. Let's take a look what happened to bring a caution flag number 2 in Talladega. It was bound to happen. I mean, with the way they were racing, 3 and 4 wide, multiple lanes deep, I mean, it was bound to happen. So cars just get in the wall here, and then they make contact over here, and then they eventually all just come to wreck. Car in the wall for another 1 car. And a bad blink for, I believe, Richard Cherry, unfortunately, which kind of ruins that angle. There we go. He's riding along with the 7 of Brandon Pfeiffer. See what happened in this accident from his angle. He was really in the middle of all of it. So, oh yeah, he came down that car, and then, yeah, hitting hooked his Brandon Pfeiffer. He also got a rear view camera, apparently, in this car. Bringing out caution flag number 2 here in Talladega. And let's look here from the blimp. He just came down. Not really sure what he was doing there. That I don't know exactly who that is. I believe that's the 38, if not mistaken. And he just drives on through again. He actually didn't get. He definitely got bad damage, but not as bad as other people would have gotten in this race. All right. Back to live here in Talladega. We have some cars that are pitted. Pace and Lindsay is involved. One of them. Under caution, lap 14. As they roll down this back straightaway. Car blinking against the lights here coming up pit road. We're only on lap 14 in Talladega, still a little bit of racing to go. Coming to 1 to go this time, but we should restart with about 25 laps remaining. Had 2 caution flags so far tonight with 2 big wrecks. So these drivers do, of course, get a reset. Your current leader is Ashton Miller. Some of them probably have used them already. You don't want to use up your reset. I mean, if you have a ton of damage and you obviously aren't even rolling, you definitely want to use your reset. But if you don't really have too much damage, and it's manageable, then you probably don't want to take a reset just yet. Coming on 1 to go this time. Couple very damaged cars currently sitting on the pits. I believe that is also Cameron Chandler in the 9, blinking his lights. All right, coming on 1 to go. We'll restart on lap 16. In the second race of the night, here at Talladega in Lobbies Week 32. That's the 12, just barely coming off pit road. I don't know if Cameron Chandler, there he is. He's back on the pit road. He's going to stay on the lead lap. Got a beautiful camera angle you just saw. Ashton Miller, CJ Erdman leading the field to the green flag here. Well, somebody just blew up. I don't know. Is that Bryce Benton? No, it is Bryce Benton. What happened to Bryce Benton? He just blew up. I don't know. What? All right, so here he is running all by himself. Oh, just got ran into the back of, and he blows up. By the 22, that is, who is that? That is Jordan something. What? I'm hearing now from Bryce Benton, he apparently downshifted too fast. Maybe that's why he slowed up. My goodness. All right, we're gonna restart on lap 16 here. Here we go. Miller, Matthew White, Andrew Stacy. We're number 2, Denny Johnson, Rourke Barrows, Holt, Grab, running your top 10. Bryce Benson, of course, blows up, and he's going to be out of contention here for the win, obviously. Restarting now on lap 16 in Talladega. Good restart by Miller. He is clear of both lanes. Bergman going to fall back in line here in second. Side by side behind him for third, that's Matthew White and Andrew Stacy. As they head on to the max stretch yet again. Already starting to get dicey up to the outside. There is the 2 of Matthew White. Side by side, he's trying to take the lead away. Just looking for 2 Lobbies wins in a row. Car up the racetrack big time. Somehow he'll save it. As they head back to the trial. Coming to lap 17. Three wide again. To the outside goes 1 car. That 30 machine is going to side draft. Heading back into 1 and 2. Not even halfway just yet in this race. And it feels like we've seen pretty much everything. 3 wide now for the race lead up front. Miller at the bottom, White in the middle, and on the outside, that's Holtz trying to make something work, but he had 1 car, that 30, drop up in front of him. Of Rourke. Probably just completely butchered that name, but whatever. 3 wide, heading down the front straightaway yet again here in Talladega. Look at this action. Multiple lead stations, 3 wide, back at a 1 and 2. Car got up to the outside. Then there comes Benton back on the track. He blew up before. I don't know how that thing's still rolling. He's a couple laps down. Actually, he's only a lap down? Are you kidding me? He could be in a free pass position. Are you kidding me? Oh, the 30. Back up in front. He got a car in the wall up there as well. Everybody just doing everything they can to hold on. Four wide almost for the lead. As they head back through the trial ball. This is getting dicey. Everybody's squeezing each other, all over each other. 3 wide. Car on the wall back there. That's the Brandon Pfeiffer machine. Oh, 1 car dropping to the apron. They are still 3 wide. All action, and there they go! Getting turned around. 2 cars go for a spin. We're going to see if we stay green. We're actually going to stay green. No caution. Green. Caution take like 10 minutes anyways. So as they head down the front straightaway yet again. Rush and Miller getting squeezed. They make contact once more. Coming lap 20, halfway in this race. Oh, there they go. They save it. Are you kidding me? My goodness. Somehow they don't wreck, and we stay green yet again. 20 laps to go in Talladega this time by. Been an unbelievable race so far. We're only halfway through. may see somebody blinked big time. That ruined it. We got a car coming up pit road. Another car slow. That's a car that was damaged in that accident. You got Bryce Benton as well. And here are your leaders, heading down the back straightaway yet again. Up against lap car Bryce Benton. Last time Bryce Benton was getting lapped at Talladega, yeah, that happens. Let's see if he gets out of the way this time. Yeah, definitely he learned his lesson for sure. He was on the apron, doesn't want to try to do anything. Yeah. Assuming he's going to keep it straight to the apron. Has bad memories, especially from turns 1 and 2 at Talladega. If you don't want to know what I'm talking about, go watch the Season 2 Talladega NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series race. And you'll get a taste on that. Oh, dicey through the middle of this pack. They'll hang on to it yet again as they try to sidedraft each other more and more aggressively. They're now 2x2. Really haven't been 3x3 for a few laps. I know, it's shocking. Got a car pitting back there. That's one of the 20 cars. About 4 of them in this field. Side by side, still for the race lead. Rourke on the bottom, that 30. Outside is Matthew White in that 2. Getting pushed from Johnson. You got Miller lined up in row number 2 as well on the bottom. Outside, here comes the 20. Johnson up high. And here we go, Ashton Miller for the lead of this race. On the bottom of Rourke. Three wide yet again, rolling down this front stretch of Dega. Sorry about that again. 17 laps to go. We're over halfway. Laps are beginning to wind on down. They're 3 wide again. This is going to get intense in Talladega. Still got a ways to go. Look in the middle. That 20 or 33 of Barros is coming. And somebody needs to send him to Jesus for having that paint scheme. He's gonna have just that. There they go, big wreck, heading down the front straightaway. Caution gonna come out. The yellow flag is out, 17 to go. Another big wreck down the front straightaway. Let's take a look. There he goes. Obviously just gets turned in front of the field of 30. Barrows got it and they kind of neck coding through each other, which is really weird. Actually, not as many cars were involved in that as I thought. Let's ride along with the car in need of water. Oh, he just gets turned. Rightfully so. And in front of the field, he goes into the wall and into the car ahead of him. Hey, I don't know if I'm allowed to show that car on YouTube, but anyways, caution flag is out. 16 laps to go. Here in Talladega, we'll see if some of the leaders pit. I'm assuming they're all good on fuel for the most part, and we've had now 3 cautions. All right, so this is a decision to see if any leaders elect to pit. So leaders up here at least staying out. First car gonna pit. Oh, it's Brandon Pfeiffer. He was in 6th, but he obviously has damage. That wheel is completely off that car as they come to pit. Current leader is Matthew White here in Talladega. All right, working the caution flag once again. 15 laps remaining in Dega. All right, so we're over halfway, like I said. Matthew White looking for 2 wins in a row here. Very interesting if he could make that happen tonight. Obviously, you can't get much more different than Gen 6 cars at USA Speedway and then Cadillacs at Talladega. I mean, really 2 very different track combos. Car track combos. We're going to come to the restart next time by. That'll be 13 to go, coming on 1 to go this time. Still got 1 more race to get to after this. That'll be, of course, at Kansas Speedway with the ARCA cars, our main event for Lobbies week number 32. This Cadillac race at Talladega has been insane so far, and we're going to restart with 13 laps remaining. Buckle up. We only have 17 cars in the lead lap. 35 cars started. That's just how much chaos we've had today. And it's not over yet. Not even close. So a lot more racing left to go. All right, here we go once again in Dega. Restarting with Matthew White leading the field with 13 laps to go. Pace car in the pits. Back underway in Talladega. 13 remain. Field is very rapid quickly. Only about 17 or so left running. And we still got a race to decide. Cherry pushing the outside lane with Johnson. Greg Holes, I believe, and that other 20 car pulling up high. And there they go, 3 wide. CJ Urban on the back bumper of Greg Holes. wide, heading to 3 and 4 yet again. Blue in the bottom. That is white. Averso slightly loose. Andrew Stacy on his bumper. Hasten Lindsay's back in the race. Remember, he had caused a massive crash early on, had a EOL penalty, went to the rear of the field, but he is driven up here, your pole sitter, back inside the top 10. Big block down low. That's Johnson clearing for the lead of the race, and there they go again. Big wreck happening once more. Caution. Lindsay involved, the 27 involved. Big hits all around. Caution out, 12 to go. Let's take a look what happened this time. Overall, an all-start at the 20 on the outside got turned. Hooked Lindsay, and then there they go. No one else really able to do anything to avoid that. They all end up piling up. Bringing out another caution flag here today. Here's Ashton Miller. I believe he got a little bit of damage from this one. Let's ride along. Trying to make his way through, was leading the race before. Ooh, yeah, definitely got ran over behind you. You saw it from the onboard camera back there. Oh, and then it got hooked again. Ended up spinning. Actually keeps going in the right direction, though. Definitely interesting to see if anyone has any resets. William Johnson, your current leader. Restarting here with under 10 laps to go. This race has been insane all day long, as we have, of course, documented. And we still got another race to finish after this, of course. All right. We're probably going to go straight to one to go here. Let's see. So nobody wants to wait. We want to go racing. We won the green here for the restart. Restart with 9 laps remaining in Talladega. William Johnson, the inside of Matthew White, here for the restart. Should be one hell of a race to the end to finish it in Talladega. If we can actually finally do that. Coming up next from the Kansas Speedway will be the main event of Lobbies Week 32. The ARCA series from Kansas. All right, here we go yet again. Doubt this is going to be the final restart of the night with the way this race has gone so far, but you never know. Could get surprised, but I kind of doubt it for a couple of reasons, but here we go. William Johnson, Matthew White leading this field back to the green flag with 9 remaining with the Cadillac CTV race car in Talladega. Back to green. small this field has gotten. It was, of course, 35 cars to start. It's about less than half at this point. There's so many accidents taking out drivers. This one has been insane. How much respect and clean racing will we have left in this race? It really has seemed like all night long really zero. So we'll see how it plays out for the final now. 8 laps coming to it, this time by in Talladega. Matthew White, he's on the outside. You got William Johnson on the bottom. Denny as well. Erdman somewhere up here on the top 5. He's on the outside, second car, the 4. Contact made. Matthew White got a good shot by Erdman. Ooh, they almost make contact again. There's Denny and the 2 of White. 3 wide, further back, down this backstretch. Trying to side draft them again. And 3 wide all night long. Look at the middle. There is Erdman on Matthew White. He squeezes his way by. Oh, and they're now getting dicey again through the field. Ooh, at 26, I believe it is. Completely sideways. There are just 7 laps to go in Talladega. Big run. Erdman is clear for the race lead. Now get Andrew Stacy in the top, trying to retake it away. Payson Lindsay is back up inside the top 5. Everybody's shoving each other. Another run coming to the top. Matthew White is pushing that 26 of Cole. And they may be 3 wide for the lead. Cole is sideways, trying to hang on to it. Matthew White sideways hard on the wall. Goes the 26 of Cole. Will stay green though. Everybody is actually able to save it for the most part. No caution. We keep it green. But they did lose momentum behind them. They're going to have to get back single file maybe. They want any chance of this. Oh, Braden Hunsicker. Haven't said his name all day long in this race. The 27 got loose. 6 to go. Andrew Stacy, your leader. The 20 is sideways. He'll save it. Everybody is able to save it again. They're just trying to wreck. Kind of spread out here. They're going to probably get close up together in the next lap or so. Ooh, big moment for another car back there. But it's Stacy being shoved by the 99 of Payson Lindsay. Outside that 33 of Barrows. He was absolutely destroyed earlier in this race. Obviously took a reset. I mean, imagine this race without resets. God only knows how many cars would be left running. My God. 5 laps to go. Big block by Andrew Stacy at the top. There's the 33 of Barrows. Now you're going to have the 99 of Lindsay working down low. Braden Hunsicker in that 27. He'll be in the middle. Yet Denny on the top. Barrows tries to find a way around. Can't do it just yet. He makes contact with the 22 of Denny. 3 wide again. Coming up 4 to go. Fans are up off their seats. It's 4 laps to go in Talladega with this Cadillac CTV race car. This one is far from over. Will we stay green to the end? Big block. Andrew Stacy blocks the outside run by Tenney. Almost got turned around there. Able to hang on to it. Now he goes middle on Barrows. He saves it again. Barrows, though, not very happy with him to his bumper. Payson Lindsay still on the bottom. They squeeze each other even more. With a trial, but they go. Coming to 3 laps remaining. 4 wide. Down the front stretch for maybe second. Stacy's got 4 lanes to block, and he won't be able to do it. Here comes Stacy to the top. And now, I'm sorry, Denny. Oh, car getting loose. That 24 is able to hang on to it, and they're 4 wide, back to 3 wide, and they somehow don't crash. Brandon Hunsicker, where did he come from? Stacy leading the bottom lane with Peyton Lindsay on his bumper. Will they make it back around? There they go! Hard on the wall! Barrows, and they're gonna wreck. Caution gonna come out with 2 laps to go. Coming to that at least. That will mean a green-white checker. Yellow flag is out in Talladega. Was with 3 to go, it'll be now with 2 to go. Green-white checker, that's coming up. Let's take a look at what happened. Bringing out yet another caution flag tonight. Oh yeah, just the 33 Barrows got turned by Nicker later on the outside. There they go. Car on the wall behind him. I believe it was William Johnson who took responsibility for that. So, trying to take a look at what happens. Johnson from 2 lanes back. Oh yeah, he got Hunsicker loose, then he got Barrows loose behind him, then he got turned, hooks the 28, multiple cars involved. Oh, hard hit there by that gold car. Not exactly sure who that was. Look from the blimp. Just hard racing, it's 3 to go. Hard on the wall, they go behind him, and just massive crash here down the front straightaway. That'll set up green-white checkered finish. This one might be really, really intense to the end of the race. Not many cars even left out here on the lead lap. So, God only knows what's going to happen. We got some cars pitting. We're going to actually come to 1 to go this time. We're going to try to shorten this one up. We still got another race coming up. It's ARCA at Kansas Speedway. We're coming up at midnight in about a minute's time here on the East Coast. And there we go. Gonna be 1 degree. Green-white checkered finish to settle it in Talladega. Will we have 1 attempt at a green-white checkered, or will we possibly get a second? We'll see. But we all know it's going to be 2 laps to go. This race has not disappointed tonight. Man, what a show these guys have put on all day long with these Cadillac CTV race cars. It has been insane. And we've got a race to decide coming to midnight on the East Coast. So we welcome you to your Saturday night, or Saturday morning, I should say, around the East Coast. Here we go. Andrew Stacy, Payson Lindsay on the first row. Behind him, that is Denny. Lucy Durbin, Jordan Denny, Brandon Hunsicker, Matthew White throughout the field as well. Here we go. Overtime in Talladega to finish up the Cadillac race. Fans are going to get up off their feet. This one is going to be probably one to remember. 2 laps to go from Talladega. Back to green. Even restart, maybe. Stacy isn't clear of Lindsay. Now he is. does get clear on the 99. There's to the outside goes Hunsicker. He's looking for something in this race late in the going. Matthew White lined up behind his teammate Braden Hunsicker there on the outside lane. Single file first 5-6 cars as they head onto the back straightaway on the first time on this restart. Lap and a half to go down the back straightaway. There is Jordan Denny in the outside lane. Momentum coming with Hunsicker and White. They're all the way up top. Lindsay, though, pushing on Andrew Stacy, 3 wide for second place. Andrew Stacy, though, still controlling this race, coming to the white flag. Through the tri-oval. Once they make it back, it is official. Next flag ends the race. They will see the white flag. 1 to go in Talladega. Final lap's underway. Ooh, trying to squeeze this Denny. He is loose. Through 1 and 2 they go in the final lap. Andrew Stacy still on the bottom. Everyone getting squeezed. Payson Lindsay trying to check up. Final time down the back straightaway. Denny is loose. Stacy trying to hold on. Lindsay is sideways. He's almost trying to go 3 wide. Final time to 3 and 4 they go. Erdman down there on the bottom as well. Final shove up to the outside. They almost get squeezed. Everybody's and there they go. Wrecking. Goes Denny. A massive, massive crash. Horrible incident. Back there. Here they come. Coming to the checkered flag. It'll be between Stacy, the 99 of Lindsay, maybe Ashton Miller or Matt Crabb. Through the trial they go. Andrew Stacy wins at Talladega. What a race. What a finish. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Horrible, horrible crash for Bryce Benton. Oh man, that was the worst crash I've ever seen in my life. What a race. Andrew Stacy goes to victory lane. With just a massive crash in the final lap. And then after the checkered flag, Bryce Benton takes an insane ride. Oof. What a day. What a job well done. Holding on to all of that 3 and 4 wide. Actually, he's got to help. Got to thank Payson Lindsay for all that help there on the final couple of laps. He really didn't leave his side. And he goes to victory lane. Andrew Stacy, I believe his first ever Lobbies victory, comes in Talladega with the Cadillac CTV race car. His best to burn out he can. Obviously, this car really not made for burnouts, but he's trying his best. Your winner in Dega here tonight. My goodness, what a race. Payson Lindsay finishes second, Miller third, Grab fourth, Erdman fifth, Denny White, Hunsicker, Johnson, Holtz round out your top 10. Andrew Stacy wins in Talladega. My goodness, what a day in Talladega. Let's take a look at that final lap overall before we get the post-race interviews. Let's, of course, take a look at that first, that absolutely insane, massive final lap crash that involved, like, most of the field at the ends. So, everyone, Jordan Denny gets hurt back there, and then they just all have a horrific crash. My goodness, look at the amount of debris flying on by. Matthew White was involved, so was Hunsicker. Most of the cars remaining in that race. And here they came through the tri-oval. One final push for Payson Lindsay to try to make something happen. He went to the bottom, and that was marginal victory. And watch this unbelievable flip. Oh my God, Bryce Benton. Look at him just fly on by, and oh, he can't help that he got destroyed by Ashton Miller. What a crash there for Benton. Might be a good angle. We're going to go from Blimp Benton, and then we'll go from onboard Benton. Final time down the backstretch. He saw an absolutely massive crash behind him. And then here comes Benton through the tri-oval final time. And then, my goodness, look at this. I don't think I've ever seen much worse of a flip. Oh my god. Thing is looking like a feather out here. Let's ride along with Benton to see how he got through this accident. It was massive. He goes in the apron, first of all. Obviously multiple laps. So look at him just squeeze on by, and the wreck absolutely destroying itself in the rear view mirror, or the camera. And then obviously, yeah, not much else to say after that. Oh my god, oh. Yeah. Whew. That was a ride and a half. And now let's ride along with one of the cars. We'll pick one of them that was involved in that horrific final lap crash. Riding along with Jordan Denny. Just, yeah, all the pushing on the final lap, it was bound to happen. There he goes, around in front of the field. Everybody piles it up, hard hits all around. Final wreck of the night. Ends race number 2 of the day in Talladega. And we're coming up to Kansas Speedway pretty shortly for the main event. All right, but first up, post-race interviews here from the Talladega Superspeedway. All right, so post-race coming up in Dega. First of all, going to be your winner, Andrew Stacy. And Andrew Stacy, my goodness, what a job well done for you guys. You somehow were able to hold on with about maybe 15 or so cars coming behind you, 3 wide, sometimes even 4 wide. You had to block it all. You had great help behind you from Pace and Lindsay. What was the key to win this race?
The key to win this race is definitely teammates. We are a team that values work ethic. We value major teamwork on this team. If you're not a team player, you can get out. And yeah, I feel like we are one of the truest teams in this series. And this hostess session, even though it's a hostess session, it proved it today. And me, Payson, Greg Holes, until he got wrecked there, we were all up in the front. We were all working together. That's why we're always one of the best out here on these super speedway tracks.
Yeah, man, Andrew. So, of course, a great job all around for your race team. Payson Lindsay finished in 2nd tonight. He was a great help to you guys all day long. But we head to ARCA now for the Kansas Speedway. So, will we see you in that final main event race coming up?
Yeah, I plan on doing it. We'll try to keep the momentum going. Try to get a win streak. We probably need it for the FedEx playoff situation. But yeah, it'll be a fun race. I love that car combo with Kansas and Arcas, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right, Andrew. Well, big congratulations! Your first ever Lobbies victory comes with the Cadillac at Talladega, and we'll see you coming up for the main event in Kansas.
Yep.
Next up will be Pace and Lindsay, finished 2nd. Pace and Lindsay, what an up and down day for you guys. You started on a pole, then had to go to the back after causing a massive crash. Then you drove up through the field, then you got caught up in another accident, and then you dropped through the field again. You pushed Andrew Stacey to the win, nearly had it at the line. Will finish in 2nd. Just take me through your insane up and down day, and ultimately finishing in P2 tonight.
Yeah, I had to drive through the field a lot there. Started that first wreck, I just let the emotions get the best of me. I don't really know what that 25 was doing, and I just tried to get him out of the pack, and I think he just slammed the brakes and caused a wreck, but I still kind of initiated it, so I'd like to apologize to everyone that was involved in that wreck. Then we had to drive through the field again, and when we got to about, I think it was P10, there was another big wreck, and there was nowhere we could have went. So we had to drive through the field again, and at that point I realized that all my teammates were up there, and so I gave Andrew a little bit of payback for Daytona. He helped me get the win at Daytona, so I helped him get the win here. Really good day for QM. It's a 1-2, even though it's just a hosted session, so we'll take it.
We're heading to ARCA now at Kansas Speedway. So that's of course an interesting combo there with the ARCA cars. So what can we really expect from your team? Do you guys think one of your drivers could go maybe now back-to-back wins?
So I don't think all of us will have the best speed, but you never know. It's flat out pretty much the first 10-ish, 20-ish laps, so maybe we can catch a little bit of a short run there and we can have a good battle to the end.
All right, Payson. Well, good luck coming up here in Kansas.
Thank you.
All right, coming up next will be looking down the order, finishing order here. CJ Ehrman finished in 5th. CJ Ehrman, a good day for you guys overall. P5 finish. You ran up front towards the end of the race, so ultimately, pretty good day overall. I think you actually got caught up there in the final lap. So what was that final lap from your view looking like?
Yeah, it was a crazy race, really fun. It was so close together, but nobody was wrecking, and it was awesome. I gotta apologize to Aiden or Greg first. Didn't mean to spin him. I was just trying to push, and I gave him a bad push. But happy for Andrew to get the win. The goal was to make sure Andrew, Payson, or I got the victory, and thankfully he was able to. But just kind of everybody got bunched together there on the last lap, and a bad push, and somebody kind of cleared themselves, and it just caused a wreck for everybody else.
So, of course, we're heading to Kansas Speedway next with the Gen 6 car, the ARCA car, the Gen 6 ARCA car coming up next. So, what can we really expect from you? Do you guys think you're going to get maybe back-to-back top 5 finishes, or maybe even something better?
I mean, ARCA car's never been my best, but when we did iCar at Charlotte, I was more competitive than I expected. So I'm hoping this race goes similar to iCar, and we can keep it up front the whole race and maybe take advantage of some wrecks and get there when it matters.
All right, CJ, well, good luck coming up here at Kansas.
Thank you.
A couple more to go. Next up, going to be, let's look, I believe it's Bryce Benton. Just trying to fix something real quick. Give us a quick second. It's actually Max DiFilippi coming up next. Max DiFilippi, you guys will finish in 12th here at Talladega. So you had okay speed all throughout the run. Ultimately, P12 a lap down. What was it like there in the closing few laps? You saw the battle for the win ahead of you. A massive crash on the final lap as well.
Yeah, I just didn't want to interfere with the lead lap cars, so I was just trying to really ride the last car in line. So if they wrecked, I could check up and not kill any of the people going for the win, and I kept it on the bottom with Bryce, who was also a lap down, and then they just wrecked above me. So I saw him racing for the win, so I lifted to not, go in the middle of them. That was about it. Got caught up in the big one early, and that's what set us back.
So we're heading to Kansas Speedway. It's the Gen 6 ARCA car for the main event, so will we see you there coming up for the final race of the night?
Yes. I will be there.
All right, well, good luck coming up in Kansas.
Thank you.
All right, like we said, Kansas final race of the night. It is up, and we are going to be underway for the warm-up session pretty shortly from the Kansas Speedway here in NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32. One more interview to go. It's going to be Bryce Benson again. Bryce Benson, a really interesting race for you guys again. You, of course, had a really weird issue where you blew your motor under caution. So, first of all, what happened there?
Yeah, I pretty much lost talent, and I downshifted too fast, and I'm I meant to go to second gear, and I accidentally downshifted twice, and I went to first gear, and that pretty much blew the engine. I thought that was race over, but I forgot we had a fast repair, so so I decided to just go back out there and hope for some yellows and try to get my laps back. And I ended up getting one back, but not two. I could have got both my laps back if iRacing thought. Or if iRacing didn't think I got involved in that first wreck, that I was gonna get the lucky dog. But yeah, it was just kind of unfortunate. It was my fault for accidentally downshifting twice under caution. But it's yeah, it was overall pretty fun combo. Actually, I guess you were right about it. But yeah, we'll see what we can do in ARCA Kansas coming up next. I again, like I said in the other interview, I don't know if I've actually raced that combo or not. I don't think I have, so that'll be interesting.
One more question here before we, of course, head to these ARCA cars at Kansas Speedway. That horrific final lap flip for you guys. Just take me through what it was like inside the car there.
I pretty much kept seeing the grass in the sky every like half a second. Yeah, that was a wild ride. But I made it out there with somehow just a few scratches. So we're gonna be able to go back racing in Kansas, and we'll try to go for a win. And yeah, well, we'll see what we can do coming up in Kansas.
All right, Bryce. Well, good luck coming up here for the main event at Kansas Speedway.
Yep.
As cars, they are on the racetrack here from Kansas Speedway tonight. We're going to have Landon Johnson. Here he is in the 88. He'll actually be joining as an in-race reporter. 13 minutes to go here in the warm-up session. So Landon, just on the racetrack here, your third car on the board so far. So any early feels on the track?
I've only made like one lap, so I don't know.
Weird thing here, but there's already 3 Johnsons in this race. That shouldn't make things, yeah, that shouldn't make things hard at all. The 48 up Brandon Piper, I believe. Here comes Ashton Miller, Papa John's colors. Here comes an ARCA. Side by side, Matt Crab is there as Landon Johnson coming to the outside of this whole group, and back down the front straightaway. Of course, this is the final race tonight. Main event in Talladega. Big send by that 88 to the inside. I'll slide back up the racetrack. Let's see real quick. I believe that might be Trent Wilson. No, it's actually Matthew White. Sorry. Ashton Miller, Oliver's back bumper. Right in the finger on the racetrack as well. Ooh, Matthew White nearly in the wall. Johnson got loose behind him as well. Still early on in this warm-up session in Kansas for the ARCA cars.
I'm probably gonna suck. I've never ran the new ARCA car, and I've never ran Kansas besides like one time.
I mean, it's probably the best place to kind of start. Best combo to start, I mean. Overall, Matt Crab has gone to 10th, or top of the board, I mean. There on the bottom of the racetrack, trying to catch up to the bumper of that 88. Matthew White. 55 laps, of course, here at Kansas Speedway in the Wallace. Good pick from Andy White. There's Miller, working to his bottom. Side drifting down this back straightaway in the 3 and 4 yet again. Big send there by Ashton Miller. The 88 still coming outside. And a clear. So there's the 9 event Bryce Benson. There's CJ Erdman down the back straightaway at 43 as well. The 99 of Payson Lindsay and Stacy in the 96. More cars still on pit road. About 10 minutes remain here in the Kansas warm-up session. We'll be right back to Kansas Speedway. Stay tuned. NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series or Lobbies main event is coming up here at Kansas. Be right back in just a few moments. Apologize for a little bit of the wait. We actually messed something up real quick, so I'm going to go back to the line here for just a little bit. And here down the back straightaway is the 6. That is one of the Johnsons. Not really, I think that's, I don't know at this point. We know Landon is in the 88, luckily, so. Here's at least one of them heading down the front straightaway. And back at a 1 and 2. Look at this whole mess of cars going on. Back down the front stretch again. Cars in this battle. Probably what we're going to see all night long in the actual race. Stretch of Kansas. Big send on the inside by the 99 of Payson Lindsay. On that 88 of Matthew White. Matt Grabby's up the racetrack and they're wrecking. Oh, there goes the 79 of Miller around through the grass. Yet again. Of course, it's been overall a very, very fun night of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies so far. Ready to finish it off with the main event. Matt Experience going to the top of the board here in Kansas. Three wider and Trent Wilkin there in that 60. Now, Lindsay gonna clear the 95. Ooh, to the inside he will go. Looking for a bit of a crossover there on Payson Lindsay. Racing here in practice. Back in just a quick second here in Kansas Speedway. Of course, 55 laps to come from the Kansas Speedway here tonight. It's the main event for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week 32. Of course, the funny thing about Lobbies is it's probably the only thing we do that, at least usually, goes into the next day. So it's literally a 2-day show, technically. This NASCAR speed music is playing for some reason. But, be back live here in just a quick second. Promise. Gotta fix one of the numbers, because apparently we don't have them all loaded in. There we go. We are good. And we're back live in Kansas. Should be good. I don't know why the number's not working, but... Johnson. He's one of the Johnsons. Or no, that's not even the right one I'm trying to find. Let's try to find another Johnson. This is Tyler Downard. Apologize, I'm trying to look for something. Back live here at Kansas Speedway. All right, down the front straightaway yet again and back in a 1 and 2. Alright, and he will pull off. So now Trenton Wilkin has gone to the top of the board here at Kansas Speedway, so another good lap for him. He actually has a win on one of these style racetracks and lobbies. He did win a main event in the past. He won the Gen 4 race at Chicagoland maybe like 6 or so months ago. Finally fixed the number. 3 minutes to go here in Kansas Speedway for the warm-up position. Of course, spinning, that's the 00 the backstretch. Qualifying is coming up next here at Kansas. Got a big group of cars racing. Back into 1 and 2. There's Lindsay working on Brandon Pfeiffer. Top 5 Wilkin Beard grabs Stacy Starley. Top 5 positions. He is back. 71, which looks like Cole Clausen's number 5. I don't think Cole Clausen's going to be very pleased about that. Two minutes to go in this warm-up session here from Kansas Speedway. Back into 1 and 2 they'll go. There's the 53 of Matt Grab. Heading down the back stretch. That is Richard Cherry. Looks like an orange. A minute to go here in practice. Car spinning, that's the 88 going around, that's Matthew White. Here's Bryce Benson, currently 9th on the board. Of course, qualifying coming up next, so sorry about that. We're going to see if anyone maybe puts down some qualifying sim laps. Wall there. Of course, qualifying simulations would not be the worst thing to do here. Alright, so that'll do it here in practice for Lobbies week number 32, the main event in Kansas. Qualifying is coming up. 2 laps qualifying for pole position. Here from Kansas City, Kansas. Alright, here we go. Time to see who's going to be sitting on pole for tonight's NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series main event in Kansas. Andrew Stacy, there's that 21 up the racetrack as well. Off turn 4 he goes, back down the front stretch. There's Brandon Piper in the 48. Here's that 88. That is Matthew White, ripping the wards through 1 and 2, looking for his second win of the night. After winning the first race of the day, the Gen 6 car at USA. Down the back stretch he goes. Ashton Miller on the bottom of the track. He'll hit the apron ever so slightly. We'll see if lap 2 will have improvements here at Kansas. Back on a 1-2 for Miller. Same thing for White. Miller top of the board. White is actually second to Miller. Moving the wall slightly. That was, I believe, it was Landon Johnson because the 71. Here comes Juan Cobbs Jr. Piper's third. Giesbert Johnson, Erdman now third. Oh, in the wall hard, it's the 12. Landon Johnson sixth on lap 1. Matthew White to the top of the board.
Stupid apron.
White will improve to unprovisionable. Sarley goes second. Andrew Stacy, good spot. After winning in Talladega, he's fourth. Miller, he'll be ending up third. Crowell is going to be fourth. On provisional pole, it's Matthew White. For his second pole tonight, here comes Matt Grab. Driver fastest in practice, Trenton Wilkin all the way back in 12th for his first lap. Goebel to the top of the board, whoever that is. He is currently fastest. Here's Payson Lindsay. Ooh, he has to lift and he'll be done. Or no, he's not going to be done. Just have to lift a little bit for some reason. Here's Bryce Benton, yet to run. Greg Holes, what a starting spot, currently fourth. Trenton Wilkin is sixth. Seventh now for Wilkin. Matt Grab, he is done. He is outside the top 10. Matt Grab is now to the top of the board, though. Just updated. Matt Grab on pole position currently with 1 minute and 50 to go. Can anyone improve? Down in the back straightaway for this 23 car. Across the line he goes. What's it going to be? I believe it's somewhere outside the top 20. About a minute to go here in qualifying in Talladega, Kansas. For the main event.
I believe Bryce Benton just went to the pole.
And just like that, Bryce Benton jumps ahead of his teammate Matt Grab. Bryce Benton on provisional pole. He just took it. Maddox Beard is third. 30 seconds to go. And your current top three are all from Team Chevy Motor Club. Benton, Grab, and Beard. Across the line goes this 88 car. Wetmore is 21st. And I don't even know where he is. But he's way outside the top 20. So it's looking like Bryce Benton going to be on pole position here in Kansas. What a job well done by the driver of the night. Matt Grab will join him on the front row. That'll do it in qualifying. We are coming up in Kansas. And we welcome you live to the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32 main event here at Kansas Speedway. We're live in Kansas, and we are ready to go for tonight's main event. Of course, 55 laps to go for tonight. Should overall be a pretty fun one. And we're happy to have you in it with us. You can take a look at the starting grid on the left side of your screen. Bryce Benson on the pole. Matt Grab to his outside with the teammate Maddox Beard. There's Goebel, White, Starley, Holes, Wetmore, Miller, Wilkin, your top 10. The rest of the field is rolling across the left side of your screen.
I got a fuel update. We cannot make it to the end of the race. There will be at least one pit stop.
That is, of course, a big update then. Wow. Kind of surprised by that. All right.
At least for me.
I mean, I would assume it should be the same everyone else. Maybe not. I don't know.
I got 49 laps, basically.
Yeah, that's like, you could save, obviously. You have to save 6 laps.
I feel like everybody's going to be going for track position.
As they will roll off here at Kansas Speedway, ready for tonight's main event. This is the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32 main event from Kansas Speedway. We are just about ready to go racing tonight. All right. 55 laps to finish it off from Kansas. The final race of Lobbies Week 32. The sun is setting. Here we go. The main event. Bryce Benton, Matt Grab leading the field to the green flag. Pace cars in. The main event for week number 32 is green and underway from Kansas Speedway with the ARCA car. Oh, massive wreck, lap number 1. Caution is going to come out. We have so many cars involved. Huge accident on the opening lap. My goodness. Who could have saw that one coming?
And I just got ARCA braked. Yay.
And tons of cars with damage. I think the first car I really saw got turned around was Trenton Wilkin. Let's just take a look here. They're 4 wide, and then oh yeah, the 71 hooks the 15, then that hooks Wilkin, and then hard of the wall they go with Andrew Stacy, Brandon Pfeiffer the 6. Got Landon Johnson involved, and he gets destroyed from behind by the 505. 99 of Lindsay also involved. There's Ashton Miller. He has heavy damage. Man. I don't know what he's doing. Just completely hooks him, and then Ashton Miller, there he is, getting turned around. Oh, Payson Lindsay absolutely destroyed that car. I would be shocked if he wasn't completely done for the day. So we're right along here with Payson Lindsay. Big shot, head on to the wall. And somehow he doesn't blow his motor. I'm shocked. I don't really know how that's possible. And obviously you have a reset, so Payson Lindsay actually might still be in this thing. I thought he was going to be the one driver with no chance, but he might be still in this thing.
Bunch of people going to be using their only reset, though, on lap 1.
Yeah, that's not what you really want to do in Kansas here tonight in the main event. So it's kind of a shorter race overall, only 55 laps around here at Kansas Speedway, but still not what you want to see early on tonight in Kansas.
I hope it's not going to be like that the whole race.
I mean, that was crazy. I mean, I have never seen that big of a lap 1 crash in turn 1.
They were 3 and 4 wide in front of me.
They had such an insane restart. I saw cars pulling out of line all over the place, and then obviously it really didn't work out after that. So, cars pulling off pit road, a lot of them have heavy damage, but a lot of them have resets. There is Payson Lindsay. He takes his 1 reset, but he'll pull out. So, in lobbies, it's kind of obviously in like Cup Series, Xfinity Series, truck races, anything other than lobbies and sometimes special events. It's one and done. Like, you get 1 chance. Don't have any resets. Come to the 1 to go signal this time by. In lobbies, it's like a second chance. You get a reset. You're a little bit maybe more inexperienced if you're not a regular, obviously. You get another chance at it, so everybody should have that now. But a couple cars, I think, are actually going to DNF. I believe Stacy got a DNF, so will Ashton Miller. And maybe even Logan Giesbrecht. Or Andrew Stacy after winning last race in Talladega. We'll restart on lap 5 here. After an absolutely massive first lap crash. We'll see what happens here on the the first restart of the night. Hopefully they learn their lesson and are going to really kind of, take this one a little bit more calm.
I would highly doubt that.
I mean, I don't know. They can't really do that all the time and have it work out. Here we go. Car back to pit road. And we are back to green in the main event. Matt Grab immediately drops to the inside. He actually was able to take the lead from Bryce Benson on that initial restart. Really good restart by Matt Grab. They're 3 wide, further back again. They head back into 1.
We did it!
Yeah, we actually made it to turn 1, and they're going to head off turn 2 on full speed down the backstretch. Current leader, Matt Grab. Heading down to the the wall is slightly that 2-car. Oh, the 5 is in the fence. He is sliding back here. The 95 going to get to his inside, and everybody mostly should avoid. 3 wide down this front straightaway, though. Big send by the 88 to the inside. 51 on the track. Max Beard on the 23 on the bottom. Gobo on the 1 there. Matthew White. Bryce Benson and Matt Grab now stuck in battle for race lead. Stacy and Geezer are back on the racetrack. And Ashton Miller, I think the only one that is officially retired from this race, is now outside. There's the 9 of Miller, or Benton. And Matthew White's going to squeeze his nose down, and they're looking to take second away from Benton. Side by side down this back straightaway. White's going to re-clear him. Now you got the outside momentum coming with Goble in that one. Side by side, battling for third spot. Back there, the 51 of White going to go to the outside. Maybe get a pretty good run here off corner exit. Heading down the back straightaway in the wall ever so slightly. He pushes that one of Goble down the back stretch, trying to get ahead of Matthew White. Ooh, White hit the apron a little bit. Crowley to his outside. You got Maddox Beard currently running in 7th back there. Fulmore in 8th. Coming to lap 9 in Kansas. Big send down the back stretch that goes side by side, going back at CJ Ehrman 3 wide. Down to the bottom, there is Cole Wilson in the 2, sending it down in there. The 88 of Matthew White, he is falling back through the field. Again, 3 wide down the front straightaway. Oh, the 71 was loose. He caused the first accident of the night, doesn't want to cause the second. Bryce Smith is still trying to run down Mac Grab in the wall ever so slightly with Wetmore, it looked like. He gets pounced on, and Crowell will be in the 3rd. A 1 of Goble, and the 23 there is Maddox Beard trying to get to the bottom. They all squeeze each other. Here's Cole Wilson, a big run down this front straightaway. He's going to go to the outside to try to make up maybe 2 or 3 spots. He's 3 wide as they head back into 1 and 2. Oh, Cole Wilson is loose. He is still sideways, trying to hang on to that thing. Three wide again. The 71 down to the inside. That's full forward on both Matthew White and Cole Wilson. Phil Ford going to really send it down in there on the 88 of White. He'll slide up the racetrack. There's Payson Lindsay. He goes 3 wide in the middle. Remember, Payson already took his reset. Gotta be careful, but he already takes a 3 wide move. We're only on lap 12. Cole Wilson slide jobs in front of CJ Erdman. And he'll take that spot away. The 3 wide once again down this front straightaway at Kansas. Battling for about 9th. Head back into 1 and 2. Matthew White in the middle. Got the 71 full forward at the bottom. And 95 of Johnson on the outside lane to clear. They're moving out of the way. That's the 12. That's Max Diffie. Oh, he's going to slide up in front of the racetrack. He got to report that he actually spun all by himself in the back of the stage. Battle for the lead. Top 4 have kind of separated themselves. Bryce Benton trying to close up to the bumper of Mac Grab. Three wide further back yet again. Erdman there in the middle. Matthew White on the bottom. They have been going at it here as of late. Erdman slides on back to 95, and Johnson has a run to the outside on White. White really fired off pretty well, but as of late, last few laps, he has really fallen back, currently in a battle for 8th place. Laps to go in Kansas, still early in the going. Side-by-side battle. Johnson gets loose from the outside. Matthew White trying to squeeze his nose down in there to clear him, and he will. Now to the inside here, battle for 3rd. Crowell and Wetmore. Goes back single file now. Johnson working back low on Matthew White. Oh, send it back deep. making contact with the 88. Running along now with Johnson. He'll go to the outside through 1 and 2. White in. There's his rear view. Watch the momentum. Johnson, yes, he actually hit the wall ever so slightly, so might lose somebody. He's still got a big run coming down this back straightaway. Cobbs Jr. He is damage ahead of them. But up front, it is still Matt Grab with the lead. He started second, but Bryce Benton, his teammate, is all over his rear bumper. Is there maybe a bit of team gains going on here? Coming to lap 19. So, Landon, what is the fuel window looking like?
I am 2 laps to the short after pitting from the caution.
That's going to be interesting because these leaders didn't pit, obviously. So, they might need fuel if we don't get a caution flag here. If we get a caution flag like now, they're just going to refuel. Then they're going to get to the end. That won't be a question for the rest of the night. But no yellow. It's going to be very, very interesting. I mean, maybe a bit of fuel saving going on between Benton and Grab, teammates up front, not really racing each other. You never know.
That's like 6 or 7 laps of fuel saving, though.
I mean, yeah, that's obviously really hard, but we've seen things like that 3 wide around the lap car. Maddox Beard around the outside of Global. Or Goebel, whatever his name is. They got side by side over there as well between Johnson and the 71 of Fulford. There's Cole Wilson running currently at 8th. Matthew White just heading them in 7th. Payson Lindsay trying to break inside the top 10 as well. Inside of him, inside of Johnson he goes. Ooh, 1 car getting loose. That's full forward ahead of them. Lindsay on the bumper. That's 71 as they head down the back straightaway. Lindsay gonna try to slide up into the door. Oh, contact. Juan Cobbs Jr. up into the wall. He was a lap car. He hangs on to it. We stay green. Big send. Now Johnson trying to make a 3 wide. Can't find a route. Fulford trying to pass Cole Wilson. So is Johnson and Payson Lindsay. Cole Wilson falling back. Contact made between Lindsay and Cole Wilson. 3 and 4 they go yet again. This is a battle for 10th place. And up front, Bryce Benton, Matt Grab, side by side for the race lead. Bent has been behind him. Now you got Crowd at the bottom as well, trying to make it a 3-car battle for the race lead here in Kansas. Oh, Benton completely sideways. He hangs on to it. Driving to the back bumper of Matt Grab goes Bryce Benton in the 9 car. Back down the front straightaway yet again, coming lap 24. Matt Grab has led the most laps, pretty much led all. But Benton did start on pole position, and he's all over his back bumper, but how is our fuel situation looking like right now? We don't get a caution, that will be the question that we'll get an answer to.
Andrew Stacy's saying he's wrecked somewhere. Over VC.
Andrew Stacy is not on track. Oh, there he's through the grass. Oh, what is he doing? He's got to get out of the way here. I don't know why he's just... Okay, what? We're not really doing a good job to avoid him.
Probably trying to bring out a call.
He's rolling. He was rolling that whole time.
Yeah, I saw him about took out one of the cars in front of me.
We're going to stay green, obviously. He's still rolling. Oh, and the wall goes Matt Graham. Now to the inside. Here comes Benton. A little bit of a mistake. That could cost him. Benton trying to clear for the race lead. Heading back into 1 and 2. Bryce on the bottom. He's worked for so many wins so far tonight. Came up close at USA and will take the lead here in Kansas on lap 26 from Matt Grab. 3 wide further back. There's Pace and Lindsay in the middle. Cole Wilson the bottom. Outside those is not Landon Johnson. It's one of the Johnsons. Still 3 wide. Oh! Cole Wilson is sideways and he's spinning. Down the front straightaway. Around goes Cole Wilson. Through the grass. He will be out of the way. We'll keep it green. Three wide again. 4 wide. Look at Matthew White. Where is he going? Oh my goodness. Is it going to work? I think it did. More contact being made. Oh! He's trying to hang on to it. He will. My God. Stay green. Back on a 1 and 2. Oh, contact almost made yet again. As they head down the back straightaway. This race has been unbelievable. Now about a 2/10 lead over Matt Grab for Bryce Benton. But the question is...
And I just got wrecked.
You did?
Yeah.
All right. Johnson out of the way here. Obviously going to stay green in the wall. That is that 12 car. Field's all of a sudden really starting to unravel itself. Chaos is starting to break out. Cautions could be around the corner. If we don't get a caution, when will we see our leaders on pit road? Because we don't think they can make it. 30 laps in to Kansas. Obviously a relatively short race, only 26 to go already.
Yeah, I was slide jobbing somebody, and he didn't lift for me and just put me in the wall.
Oh.
I wasn't slide jobbing, but I was coming back up the track.
Yeah.
I was clear.
And we got second place. Here they come. Your leaders are beginning the pit. First of your leaders, if I'd actually get to it, is Matt Grab. He's on pit road, a slow car. That's Johnson. He is going to reset the pit road. He's on the front straightaway. He resets, will stay green. Here comes Matt Grab down to pit road.
And 7 minutes of damage. Yeah, we're done.
Tires for Matt Grab. Will we see any no tire calls? Here is your leader, Bryce Benton, traveling down the front straightaway. Maddox Beard is second, and the second Matthew White now third. And will the rest of the leaders begin to pit? Cars up there. We got 15 is pitting. Also got Pace and Lindsay, CJ Urban coming to pit road. Cars cycling out. Matt Grab, of course, is cycled out. Your leader's Bryce Benton still staying out. I don't know if he would want to stay out for much longer because the undercut could be pretty decent for Matt Grab. I don't know how much more time he would have. I would pit now if I was Bryce Benton. Try to save what I have. But he's going to stay out for now. I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to save this much fuel, so it's definitely not going to be a case of just staying out.
Caution's up.
Caution. What is it? Oh, it's car going around. That's the 88. Let's take a look. Oh, he was in the middle of the track making contact with the 51. And I got the doors, kind of like double contact there, and then he goes around front, the middle of the track. This is why the caution came out. And then he I don't know about something like that. This is going to absolutely kill Matt Grab's strategy. Not what he wanted to see. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah. I don't know about that. Let's ride along with him. From most obvious angle. Obviously got hit up there trying to save it. I don't know. First part, definitely he was just trying to save it. That second part, I don't know. That looked a little bit suspicious. But we don't know. All right, caution is out. This makes things interesting. The only reason this screws Matt Graff is because he's going to be trapped a lap down. He'll have to just unlap himself without pitting, and here comes Benton. Matt Graff going to have to take the waiver, and so will the cars that just pitted. They'll be on a little bit of a tire deficit, and they'll be farther back in the field, so not what they wanted to see. Here we go, coming up 20 to go. Cars are on pit road. Second caution of the day.
Hey, Trendler, how do you think about this race?
Pretty interesting race so far, 35 laps in. And now we got break up in the pitch strategy with the caution.
Yeah, I don't know what Trace Crawl's doing in the back. The only reason why the caution was thrown is because he looked like he would come out in front of the pack.
And here they come off pit road. It's going to be a battle. Benson's going to easily win it for second. I believe Maddox Beard got over Matthew White. Fourth going to be Butmore. Fifth, full forward, and then they all roll off behind him. Matt Graff going to restart somewhere around 9th place. So definitely unfortunate for the driver that was running in P2. All right. Coming to 1 to go this time by. That'll mean a restart with 18 remaining. The sun begins to set on the final race of NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies, week number 32 in Kansas. 1 to go to the restart. Matt Cars will drive around the pace car. And it's going to be Bryce Benton and Maddox Beard leading the field to the green flag. Two pretty good friends on and off the track. We'll see how they fare on the front row. Matthew White, though, in row number 2, he could be dangerous here in this restart. Here we go, rolling down the back stretch, just about ready to come back to the green flag.
Not very many FedEx names in the top 10 right now.
Now 1 a.m. on the East Coast. Thank you for everyone that's still sticking around here. Lobbies always go late. Been live for about just over 3.5 hours now. It's been a fun one so far tonight. Ready to finish out this Kansas main event. 18 laps to go in the ARCA series. With Bryce Benton and Maddox Beard leading this field back to green. Good restart by Benton at the bottom. He is clear on Maddox Beard from the looks of it. Now the 88 of Matthew White looking to take second place away. Matt Graff 4 wide, it looked like, for a second behind him, trying to make up any positions he can. And here comes White to the inside of Benton. Battle for the lead in Kansas. And 3 wide, Wetmore on the bottom. 3 by 3 for the top spot. Benton the rip in the top around the outside once again, looking to clear them all. Beard got the wall a little bit, and Benton is clear. Now they're 3 wide for second. Almost contact being made as they head back into 1 and 2. Benton wants to see them 3 wide for as long as possible. Once again, 3 wide over the wall goes Maddox Beard as they head on to the backstretch. Crowd coming with the run. He caused the last caution. There's that 70. Oh! He's going to just straight up dump Maddox Beard. What is he doing? As they head down the front straightaway yet again. And Crowell has been removed from the race. 16 laps to go in Kansas. Your leader, Bryce Benton. Second, Matthew White. Remain in Kansas Speedway. Can Matthew White start to run down Benton? I mean, honestly, this has been so tough for Benton lately. Got heartbroken by Ortega in Nashville. Got heartbroken again by Ortega by now finishing third in USA. Had a horrible crash at Talladega. And now looking to win this race. He started on pole, but Matthew White, the driver of the most NASCAR iRacing FedEx Cup Series wins, the most Cup Series poles, and your Season 1 Cup Series champion, all over his back bumper, and to the inside, here comes White. On Bryce Benton. Benton back high, trying to get a runoff corner exit, but White's just going to clear him. Crossover's coming. Back to the inside for Bryce Benton. He's not giving up. He is there once again, trying to squeeze him in front of the 88. They nearly made contact, trying to side draft each other down this front stretch of Kansas. Cole Wilson running third. Back to the low side yet again, trying to side drift each other still, side by side, down the back stretch. Under 13 to go in Kansas Speedway. Big send to the low side by Benton. Trying to just slide him in front of the 88. Where's Cole Wilson going to go? Wilson might think about middle if he can get there. Benton clears Matthew. Whoa, contact between Wilson and White. Big shove yet again, the 51 to the bumper, the 88 of White. Benton clear by about 3 or so car lengths. White in a second. Wilson slides up the race caution. Not really sure what it is. It's the 1, I believe. Bringing out the yellow flag. That is Goebel. Let's take a look. Payson Lindsay behind him. God only knows what happened with that. Did he come down, or did Lindsay just draw? Oh my God. Lindsay in the air a little bit. We're going to ride along with Payson here to get the full story. Hey, yeah, Payson drove through. That's exactly what happened there.
That's about normal.
I was going to give him like a break there. I was going to say maybe he came to... Nope. It definitely didn't come down, and he got a yellow penalty, so Payson Lindsay will be going to the rear. Yep, straight up just... Yep, drove through him. Nothing else you can say about that. And then got a little bit of airtime there. Kind of crazy, but bringing out the yellow. Caution out yet again. We had some cars coming up pit road, I believe. Matthew White involved in the pit stop. So is Cole Wilson, Andrew Stacy. So this is going to be interesting. 10 to go. You're pitting here. Benton's going to stay out. Matt Grab also pitting. So who's going to win the race off pit road? It will be Matthew White. Second, Cole Wilson. Third, Matt Grab gets it. Fourth, third, and fifth, 83 of Young. So yeah, this is gonna, like I said, this is gonna make things very interesting now because we have.
What is Payson doing?
He has crashed. I don't know how this happened. Let's take a look.
He's either being stupid or he got dumped.
Well, first of all, I don't know where he got that damage from. Oh, he got dumped. His wheel was broken. First of all. Yeah, this is the average Payson Lindsay experience. Like I was saying before Payson Lindsay interrupted. Anyways, coming to 1 to go. We'll restart with 8 to go. Fresh tires, though, are 5th with Matthew White. They're not that much fresher, but they're maybe 15 or so laps. That does make a difference. Benton, of course, stays out. It'll be 8 laps to go and we go back green. Here at the Kansas Speedway. Really updated Kansas Speedway as well in iRacing. Sun has begun pretty much set. We're almost pretty much under darkness, ready to finish this one out. ready to finish up Lobbies week number 32. Gonna be Bryce Benton. To his outside, it's gonna be that Wetmore machine. Tom Whitmore to be exact. Matthew White, Frank Chavis behind him. Matt Grab, Cole Wilson. Here we go. 8 to go. Can Bryce Benton and company hold off the fresh tires by Matthew White, Matt Grab, Cole Wilson, and others behind him? It's going to be tough. We'll see. Back underway. Even restart almost. Whitmore, good start on the outside. Matthew White pulls out a line as they head back into 1 and 2. Benton trying to desperately get clear of these two. Now Wetmore on the outside for second. Fulmore going there as well. Matthew White going to take him 3 wide. Fresh tires coming on the 88. Matt Grab following with him. White, is he going to slide at the racetrack? He will, but he's going to clear for second place. Ooh, got a little bit tight up the track, and he'll have pressure behind him. 7 to go. White on the charge. Fresher tires than Benton. He'll come to the outside. Big momentum coming now. He's going to have a huge run if he doesn't get loose. Heading, oh, we got a car wrecking. 2 cars around. No caution, caution's out. Does that hurt Matthew White? Yellow flag is out again. Let's take a look. 30 just completely door slams the wall, and then 15 also got involved and will wreck down this back straightaway. So right along with him. 6 to go now. Should probably be a restart with that 3 remaining. He gets launched up the racetrack, then he goes around and gets destroyed by that 15. Bring out yet another caution flag here tonight. There were 3 wide as well. He just, oh, I think he hit by the 23, checked up, and then that's ended up spinning him around, obviously. Ooh, Andrew Stacy, what a great avoidance job there. Let's ride along with the 96. See how he got through all this. Whoa! Man. Andrew Stacy. All right. Caution out yet again. Five laps to go in Kansas. That cut down the time on Matthew White to catch and pass Bryce Benton. So, will Benton be able to hold on to this position? Matthew White's going to be restarting on the outside. The tires went through another heat cycle, so that makes them not as responsive as they would have been. This is going to make things really, really interesting. All right. We'll restart with 3 to go. Coming to 1 to go this time by. Can Bryce Benton hold on with a hard-charging Matthew White behind him? 3 to go is obviously different than 2 to go, so not a green white checkered. It's another lap for him to try to hold on. Here we go in Kansas for the NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies Week 32 main event with the ARCA car. Bryce Benton doing everything he can to hold on. Will it be able to happen tonight? He'll be side by side with that 88 of Matthew White on fresher tires. But White has the outside lane. Benton has been good on the restarts. We'll see what happens with 3 laps to go in Kansas. That's gonna hope that 70 on a full forward gets him a good shove like he is doing. Back underway. Oh, but a good restart by Matthew White on the outside, really not letting Benton go. He'll side draft him down this front straightaway. White's on the outside. He's got momentum, side by side with the 9. Through 1 and 2, Matthew White up top. Benton, though, trying to keep it to a store as they head down the back straightaway. Side by side for the lead of the race. They're wrecking big time. Big crash behind him. Multiple cars involved. Caution going to come out. It's the big one on the back straightaway.
I guess I should have kept racing. I could have been on the lead lap again.
Yeah. Ooh, McGrath not happy, as you saw. Let's take a look.
It was like they put it 3 wide, maybe?
They tried to do something. They came together after that. Cole Wilson involved. And they all piled up.
Whole field was involved.
Pretty much. My goodness. 51 just pushes on by. Right along with him. Through this accident. Completely just gets turned hard in the wall. Multiple cars involved yet again. So your current leader being scored is Matthew White. That is big for the driver of the 88. He will be the leader at the time of caution. They were side by side down that back straightaway. Yeah, Ben, you saw Matthew White with the momentum. Obviously, it carried him through. And this is the big wreck that happened after that. I think at least it carried him through. We'll have to take one more look at that when the time of the caution came out.
So if you're Bryce Benton, you're second. If you have 1 set of tires left, do you think you take them?
That's tough. I don't know, because
everybody's going to be doing repairs. Almost everybody's going to have repairs.
Benton almost looked like he had the lead there at the time of caution. We'll take one more look at this, like see if we can get a better view at it. Time of caution was this, and
Matthew barely had it.
It's really close. This is basically it, but I think it was a little bit before. I think it was this. That is close, though. Man. Well, anyways, White being scored your leader. This race was very calm for a majority of it earlier in the going with not a whole lot of cautions going on. But just like USA, insane at the end. Gonna come to 1 to go this time. Which means it's just about time to finish this one off. Here we go in Kansas.
I would have thought that wreck would have took a lot more cars out. There's still about 10, 12 cars out there.
I know. I don't know how they're still running. Maybe some of them took quick resets or something. They actually had them left. I think Matt Grab had one left. I think that's actually what happened. This is going to be...
Well,
unfortunate, though, for Bryce Benton. Have to restart in an outside lane. After just barely by inches losing the lead when the caution came out. Here we go, though, in Kansas. Can Benton do anything on the outside? I know it's been 2 heat cycles now in Matthew White's tires. They get a little bit closer, but not that much closer. So there really hasn't been too much green flag running. It's overtime. 3rd green-white checker of the night. Overall of the night, I mean. Back to green. Ooh, good restart by White. Got away pretty nicely, but Benton is still keeping... Oh, I thought White got loose. Just coming to the apron. As they head back into 1 and 2. Is he clear? Yes, he is on Bryce Benton. Matthew White takes the lead in the second. How about CJ Erdman and Cole Wilson in the third? Erdman's got to run down this back straightaway as White tries to break the draft. All the way down low. Erdman, the 94 is coming. Oh, but he slides up in front of Matthew and Bryce Benton. They're 3-1 for second place. Coming to the white flag. They're getting turned behind him. Final lap. They took it. White's got a good lead. In the 1 and 2, they go side by side for second place. Wilson on the inside there is the 9 of Benton. Down the back stretch one more time. Does Cole Wilson have anything left as he goes into second place on fresher tires in 3 and 4? Benton was dominant, but it's not going to be the day again. Off turn 4, Matthew White scores his second win of the night. It happens in Kansas. They wreck big time behind him. Matthew White, your race winner yet again. What a day. He wins the main event for week number 32. Ooh, he's absolutely short after the checkered flag by Cole Wilson.
Only his 944th win in FedEx.
Yeah, really. Second win of the day, by the way. Maybe doesn't even feel like doing a burnout, or maybe just going to get his fast repair to make sure he can do a nice burnout. Oh, yep, that's exactly what he's doing. All right. Matthew White wins in Kansas. And he's going to burn it down. What a day for the driver of the 88. And Cole Wilson comes to congratulate him. He'll win the main event. Matthew White here at Kansas Speedway. Just another heartbreak, though, for Bryce Benton. What does he have to do at this point? He won an Xfinity race, obviously. Other than that, I feel like it's been just nothing but just heartbreak. He's probably been, over these last 2 weeks, including the Cup race at Iowa, Cup race at Nashville this week, USA, even Talladega, even tonight, just probably should have deserved, maybe USA, definitely tonight, probably should have deserved Nashville as well. Probably should have deserved Iowa. He led the most laps there in the Cup Series. Just doesn't even have a single win from then. At least he has a Charlotte Xfinity win the last 3 weeks. But that will do it in Kansas. And that will do it for Lobbies week number 32. We hope you enjoyed. Long night of Lobbies as usual, but definitely a very fun one. I really enjoyed this week, personally. All started off at USA Speedway with the Gen 6 car. That was a show. What a race that was. Matthew White wins 2 tonight. Gen 6 there. He also won tonight at Kansas. What a race we had in a finish overall today. And what a race. An unbelievable spectacle we had in Talladega with the Cadillac CTV race car. But post-race interviews are coming up. Here from the Kansas Speedway, we'll wait on a few more to see...
I think everybody's ready to go to bed.
Maybe. Been live for 3 hours and 49 minutes. One more interview we're going to have at least. Pace and Lindsay. Pace and Lindsay, another crazy day for you guys. So what was going on there? But it looked like you just completely ran through the one of Global, and then you spun out under caution at the end of the race. You'll still somehow finish 11th. Just take me through all of that.
Yeah, the one car was a lap down, and he looked like he was going higher, so I thought he was going to cut me some slack, but he just kind of chopped my nose off. I kind of turned him. I think you can argue both ways. Then some netcode just flung me into the wall. Then under caution, me and the three were just messing around, so wasn't really anything there. He just wanted to turn me because he hasn't turned anyone all race. He also caused the lap 1 wreck, so not really shocking that he wants to dump someone because they did it on lap 1 too. So overall, P11, I'll still take it. Didn't really have that great of a car today. Couldn't really make any moves. It would plow in dirty air. So P11, we got P4 and P2 in the other FNL races. So overall, really good night for us.
All right, Payson. Well, of course, we're heading into. You've gained a lot of points. You get back-to-back top 10 finishes in the Cup Series. We had to Watkins Glen on the road. Definitely going to be a tough one overall. But what do you guys think we can expect from you guys in the Cup Series at Watkins Glen next week?
I've actually gotten a lot better at road courses. We ran pretty good at Sonoma for the few laps we were out there until Mark Prince had a skill issue. So hopefully we can do something at Watkins Glen. Maybe get another top 10.
All right, Payson. Well, nice job on the run tonight overall. Crazy, though, there at the end. But we'll see you in Watkins Glen coming up this week.
Yeah, thank you.
Bryce Benson, final interview of the night. Another heartbreak, though. P3, of course. You made the decision to not take tires there with about 10 laps to go. A couple more restarts after that. Matthew White just barely beat you coming to the caution for the lead, and ultimately you'll finish in third, getting passed by Cole Wilson. So what more do you need to do at this point? Just another heartbreak.
I don't know. I probably could have had the win if we didn't get all those yellows. I was fine with the first one, so we didn't have to fuel save or anything. Because without that caution, I was trying to fuel save, so that's why Maddox was kind of catching up to me a lot. I was just trying to fuel save, and it was kind of working. I still need to kind of figure out how to fuel save. That's kind of a big thing that I need to learn for the Cup races. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I think if we only had like one yellow, just to get the fuel and all that stuff, I think it could have probably worked out in our favor. But yeah, all those yellows did not work out in our favor, and I decided just to trust my gut and stay out instead of coming in for the tires. Because I mean, it's probably a lose-lose. Because I feel like Matt probably would have stayed out if I came into the pits. So I don't know. I didn't really think the tires didn't fall off too much, but I guess they kind of did. But it was just enough for Matthew White to get the win. So yeah, it's frustrating, but I guess we'll just have to move on and hope for some better luck.
All right, Bryce. Well, of course, nice job still on the run tonight, and we'll see you on the road at Watkins Glen next week, where we know you are very good.
Yep.
Coming up next, going to be Cole Wilson. Probably going to do one question interviews here. We're very tired. Cole Wilson, P2. What a chaotic day for you guys. I think I saw you more sideways than loose. What am I saying? More sideways than straight tonight. I'm tired. Sorry. Anyways, you finished second somehow, just behind Matthew White. You took tires there in the final restart. You had that massive crash, then a reset. Just take me through those final couple of restarts.
Yeah, so I didn't get any practice, didn't get any qualifying. We went in 2020 style. I figured it out in turn 1 as they all crashed, and I went from 24th to 10th in turn 1. And then I was really loose. Like you said, I almost crashed a bunch of times. And then I was fast, and I crashed. And then I was fast again, and I got second. One more lap, I would have won, because I would have wrecked Matthew.
So we had to Watkins Glen next week. Well, that's just such a great thing to admit. Anyways, we had to Watkins Glen next week. You won there in the Xfinity Series last season. Do you guys think you can go back-to-back?
Oh, yeah. Watkins Glen's my favorite track. And I love the Xfinity car road courses, so I'm excited. Matthew White is fat for not taking an interview because I was in BC with him. He said that it's for losers. So Matthew White is a loser. And Lively Custom Diecast, official diecast producer.
No, nice try. Bye-bye. Anyways, a few more to go here tonight. Andrew Stacy, believe coming up next. He finished 13th. Andrew, Stacy, you finished 3 laps down tonight. So you were involved in a late race crash. So what happened to take you guys out of contention for a good finish tonight?
We were not involved in the late rate crash. We were involved in the earliest crashes it could be. Lap 1, turn 1, because of a guy named Greg Halls. I don't know why he's racing. He's broken wrist, and driving one-handed is not the move. It's not the move. And full throttle turn 1, hell yeah. And overall, it was just a really fun time. I was having a blast. I was looking at Instagram reels sometimes while I was driving, just cruising, you know. But I had major damage, so I didn't get in anyone's way. When I self-spun, I tried not to be a terrorist and merge up on the field. So yeah, just some fun cruising time. Basically a free test session. So a lot of fun.
So of course we head to the Cup Series at Watkins Glen next week. So do you guys think you had really good speed at Nashville, of course, and you got taken out in the wreck. But what do you guys think you do to rebound there?
Yeah, definitely. If the part timer isn't there anymore to intent wreck me, and so the officials won't have any bias on it due to their friendship. And I think I can get a good finish. So yeah.
All right, we'll see you in Watkins Glen. Up next, more and more people keep coming. God's sakes. Coming up next is going to be CJ Urban. CJ Urban, pretty good day overall. You had a chance at the win. You're running second there with 2 to go. You had a huge run on Matthew White. Unfortunately, you got blocked. Ultimately, we'll finish in second, so you had really a big shot at the win. Where'd the speed come from? Did you have tires or something they're firing off so well?
Well, we got kind of lucky. Well, first of all, there was that caution when me and Payson had pitted with green flag pit stops, and that kind of forced it to take the wave around. But we were able to get back to the front. We did have a set of tires, and we took that, I think, with the third to last caution. And then before the final restart, when they wrecked out the front, I got pretty bad front end damage, so the car just wouldn't turn very well. And when Matthew came down across my nose to make the corner, the front end just took off, and I couldn't do anything.
So, of course, the Xfinity Series heads to Watkins Glen this week. Unfortunately, it was announced today that you're going to be suspended for one Xfinity Series race, so that kind of gives a damper in your points. So what do you guys think you can rebound? You entered, I believe you're maybe 7th or 8th in points. You may be below the cut line heading into the final few races in the regular season at Kansas and Daytona. Do you guys think you can be still able to make the playoffs in the Xfinity Series?
Yeah, I think we were 5th in points maybe, but there's luckily for us, there's pretty good cushion there at the cutoff, so shouldn't hurt too bad. And thankfully, after Watkins Glen, Kansas and Daytona have always been 2 of my better tracks. So I think if we're smart and take care of it, we can hang on and top 5, maybe win one of the 2. But yeah, I'm not real worried about it.
All right, CJ. Well, of course, nice job on the run tonight, finishing 7th, and we'll see you in Kansas coming up.
Thank you.
Up next will be final interview of the night, thank God. It's going to be, I believe, DeFilippi. Max DeFilippi, you guys, I think, were taken out in an earlier race crash. You'll finish 20th.
Ethan, he left.
Oh, wow. Okay, anyways, that'll do that, I think. So... Landon, I know we're both tired, but any final thoughts?
I know you're definitely tired. I was here for 1 race. You're on there for 4 hours.
Yeah, we're about to get to 4. I think I'm just gonna let it run to 4 hours because why wouldn't I? The stream, we're 3 hours, 59 minutes, 15 seconds. So obviously, I'm just gonna let it run to that. But yeah, what a week of NASCAR iRacing FedEx action. I know it was only 2 days with the Cup Series on Thursday. Lobbies on Friday, but what a race we had in Nashville, and what a day of Lobbies. Really, really fun overall. I hope you guys all enjoyed. Thank you to everyone who tuned in all night long. 4 hours of action in the books once again. We had the Watkins Glen next week for the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League. 3 days of action, most likely. I don't think we're going to have Lobbies that week, most likely. So, of course, iCar returns for their season opener for Season 2 of the iCar Pro Series at Watkins Glen on Tuesday. Xfinity on Wednesday. Cup on Thursday. What a race we had the Cup Series last season at Watkins Glen. And the league Instagram will be returning in a few weeks, possibly before Indianapolis. So lots of fun things and exciting things coming up. We'll also have a decision on if the Gen 6 car will be used for the rest of the season in select races or if it's going to be the fully Gen 7 car. That will do it for NASCAR iRacing FedEx Lobbies week number 32. Thank you to everyone again who tuned in for these 3 races. It all started at USA Speedway. What a race we had there with the Gen 6 cars. That was one hell of a show. Great show put on by our NASCAR iRacing FedEx League stars. Then we head to Talladega Super Speedway with 35 Cadillacs on track and a giant pack, 3 and 4 wide action. What a spectacle that was. And then we headed, of course, to the main event, the ARCA cars at Kansas. All these drivers fighting up front. Had a great finish. Matthew Wood just able to hold on. He wins 2 races tonight. Won the first race at USA and wins the last race here from Kansas Speedway in the ARCA series. So that'll do it for Lobbies week number 32. Hopefully we'll be back in maybe at least a couple of weeks for Lobbies. And yeah, on behalf of all officials, team owners, drivers, commentators, everybody involved in making the NASCAR iRacing FedEx League what it is, we'll see you in Watkins Glen starting next Tuesday with iCar, Wednesday for Xfinity, Thursday for Cup. So, good night. We'll see you in Watkins Glen, New York.